Alive. Hello, hello, folks. I'm ArkosDawn, the coast of the most. Give me a moment to throw the link around and we'll get this party started. You guys know how it goes. Grab the link. Gaze upon the door one, gaze upon me. Where the hell is... No, I swear they keep moving this. I... Hello, Mod. The cube is right here. I have not touched the cube. The cube still rotates at 500 miles per hour, directly towards your front door. I'm not putting a coast cube in Minecraft, no. I'm not doing that. I'm not making a fucking coaster rack. You're not getting a coaster rack, no. I'm not making four-dimensional coast shapes. That sounds like a good way to summon a demon into my house. I'm not summoning a demon into my house. I don't think Wolf can make four-dimensional objects. The Sin Forger is very good at forging sins against the divine. However, I don't think Wolf can make a four-dimensional object in a two-dimensional space. Okay, I mean, texture... Oh yeah, texture packs exist. I briefly forgot about those. More seriously, still no. Still no. Okay, anyways. Everglowing Justice, dot 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 dot. So, give me a second to up. At least, we see, so. Head pat, I'm not late, Lucia, it's okay. So, depending on how things go, Tim, I will confirm the new Coast GPU has been ordered. If it's not here by next Saturday, then we'll be doing another PGR stream because Woowa is big enough. Is The open world environment for Woowa is getting to the point where the GPU I currently have is not enough TM, so we're getting a better one. The order is supposed to have the details currently the week after next week, but it might show up earlier, it might not. I'm keeping an eye on that. I just want to let you guys know what the plan is on that front and why the next Woowa stream might be delayed. Let me just do my dailies for 120 frames per I don't need 120 frames. I don't need 120 frames. I just need the game to not explode. That's really all I need. Anyways, let me just finish up the dailies and the weeklies, and then we'll go get this party started. You guys know how this goes. Hello, funny chainsaw man. I'm going to burn you alive. Vera, kill that guy, please. Lucia, get his ass. First ping of damage. But yeah, that's just the general plan for the week. I just want to let you guys know what the hell will be going on, because I like keeping you guys in the loop. I like being nice like that. Lucia hit him with a diamond. Thank you, Lucia. Maybe... Are you sure about that, buddy? Are you sure about that, buddy? Are you sure you no longer fear death? I'm going... I know who you're referring to, Dwarf. I'm going to put the big funny doubt gesture next to that, because I know you're fucking setting them out. Okay. This should kill him. Thank you, Lucia. Thank you, Lucia. Okay, but yeah, that's the plan for the whole GPU thing. When it comes to Wua, I am currently facing a crisis. As you could if you remember the last Wua stream, you should know I have, a lot shaved up. It's like, I want to say, like, 40 to 50 pulls off the top of my head. It's been a second since I've sat down and done the exact math, but it's in that general area. So the crisis I'm facing is very simply, do I want to, roll for Mornay? Or do I want to roll for the pink-haired girl? Because apparently, A, she's going to be sometime next version. And there's a lot of evidence, give me a second, pointing to her being the, here, a sec. Okay, the, Wua equivalent to Nanami? And Nanami's fucking great. So if she's anything like Nanami, I will be horrifically tempted. On the other hand, Morning is also very fucking cool, so the game is effectively just catching me in a catch 2020 for who I want more. You hit the Lucia, die. Actually, you guys can hear me over the sounds of robotic violence, right? You guys can hear me, right? Okay, you do hear me, that's good. Game's a little bit loud on my end, I'm going to be turning it down after this. I just wanted to make sure that was only on my end. That means my headphones are probably turned up a touch too much. Vera, stab that guy. Thank you, Vera. Okay, almost got him. stab him. Okay, he probably dies to... I think he dies to Vera. I think he dies to Vera. Yeah, looks like he dies to Vera. Vera, end his life, please. Thank you, Vera. Okay. But yeah, but yeah, hopefully next time we're live with Wua, it will be when I have the new GPU. It's just, I'm not sure when it's going to exactly show up. Excellent. Right, volume on my headphone. There we go. Much better, much better. Now I can actually hear myself talk. But let me just make sure all the... Yeah, biology. All the little shit I have to do before we go into the main stories. I can poke that in a stick later. What about you? When do you run out? 15 days. Okay, let's go fuck up the twins. Fuck, we'll quickly do this real quick, and then we'll go into the main storyline. That way I have them, I make sure I remember to grab all the goddamn cards this event offers. Yes, advance the challenge. Yes, use the team it's giving me. That's okay, Xana. We're currently just running for the stuff I need to do before we get into the stream, so it's okay.
Now's the time to eliminate all enemies. Is that all I need to do?
Okay, let's do this. Time to fuck some shit up. Alright. Give me a second, Xana, actually. Okay, twins, right? Yep, twins. I know how you guys work. You guys aren't that difficult. Okay, wait, you have never mind, you fuckers have 99 bars. Fuck you. Fuck him up. No, not 99 coaches on himself. Bam, bam, bam. Fuck him up. Bang, 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 bang. No. Stop trying to fucking matrix me, you fucking bastard. Stop doing it. Stop matrixing me. Oh god, I have to do this again. Motherfuckers. Hate these. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. I fucking hate their goddamn counter matrix. It feels so fucking slow. Stab him. Ah, God damn it. Come on. Do your... God. Do your fucking... Give me a sec. Why are you not doing the attack I want you to do? There we go. Bang, 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 bang. Fuck you up for big damage numbers. No, god damn it. What do you... How the hell did I get hit twice? I hit the fucking button, game. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna fucking drive me crazy. I can feel it. I can... Stop. Stupid fucking counter matrix, you're fucking annoying. Did I glitch the audio? I think I might have glitched the audio. Oh my... I might have glitched the audio. Give me a sec to... Okay, let's try this again, you motherfuckers. I'm getting you guys done now, so I don't have to deal with you later. Because I restarted the match during their goddamn counter matrix thing, when they went into matrix on top of my matrix to stab me. Fuck him up. Okay. What the fuck? Game? Are you fucking kidding me? Devs, what the fuck? Devs! Devs, event broke. Oh my... Devs, your fucking event doesn't work. Oh, and the audio's broke again. God, oh my fucking... Fuck it, I'll deal with you fuckers later. I'll deal with you fuckers later. I'll deal with you fuckers later. You know what? No, I'll deal with that one. I'll deal with that event later. I'll deal with that event later. That event's annoying and appears to be a little hicky. I'll deal with it later. Okay. Let me go back to this. When these two motherfuckers, where is it? Yeah, when these two motherfuckers go into Matrix, they can basically when you go into Matrix, they can go into Matrix back and fuck you up. Their counter Matrix keeps goddamn glitching, and I don't know why. I think it's because I keep stabbing them during it, or they keep going into it when I'm about to stab them. You know, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's quickly. Fuck it. Nope. We're gonna do this. We're going to do this. I'm going to do this. Team. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Coach is not trying to cause glitches. I'm trying to kill them. Okay. Okay, I might have to lock in. Apologies. Give me a second. Hit you with that. Ultimate, 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 ultimate. Okay, this is time for the big damage rotation. How the hell did that hit me?
Nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
No, not again. Oh, come. Oh, fuck. You know what? Fuck it. I don't think I need to do the stupid challenge in order to get the, cards. I don't care. Don't worry about it, Coach. Don't worry about it, Coach. Just fuck them up. Just fuck them up. Stop spamming Counter Matrix whenever I fucking do something, you motherfuckers. Die. Die. There we go. Okay. Does this give me the cards? That's all I care about. If it gives me the cards, I don't need to do this again. I don't need to deal with their stupid Counter Matrix again. I don't think he does have the same line as Lee, actually. I think I think it's different, anyways. Stab you with the life team.
Gray Raven will lead. Is this another
I shall rip.
Okay, let me just run through. Okay, no, you have the better stat line here.
Repay your trust with victories.
Let's go fuck this guy. Let's go. Controller, stop pulling your shittery. I will strangle you with my bare hands. Ah, right. Xana, we might not be streaming next week. It might be I might, of course, might be streaming a more PGR, depending on if I have the GPU by next Saturday. Hey, fuckboy. Oh my god, you. No, God.
Oh, you managed to hurt.
Coast autonomy isn't a waifu. Words said by someone that has not considered force jamming. Okay, anyways, stab that guy. Thankfully, Lucia does Lucia a billion damage. And she kills him. Alright, no, he has a fucking phase 2. I forgot about the phase 2. Vera is very pretty. Shoot him in the head. A crossover? Give me a sec to hit this guy repeatedly. Whatever the next crossover event's going to be, it has to be something that fucking, I'm not sure how the fuck they're going to top Devil May Cry. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I'm not sure how the fuck they're going to do that. Okay, that could work. That could work. Metal Gear Revengeance could work.
Show us this a breathtaking kind of pave the way forward.
Persona is. I don't think. Eat that parry, fuckboy. Eat that parry. There we go. There we go. Okay, I don't think Persona would work. I don't think a Persona crossover would work. Okay, cards acquired.
Which poker variant? Stop.
Now, it's very important.
Wayward paths
Okay,
shall lead
Twilight
us.
form. That's the one we want. Animation settings, Bianca. No, I don't think Persona is alright. Mostly because I don't like they could maybe tap Alyssa how Alyssa works for getting Personas to work, but I'm not sure if that would work like thematically. Anyways, hello. Dark Team, 5 bajillion damage, please. Thank you, Dark Team. Bianca, kill. Thank you, Bianca. Beyond me yelling at the event we're doing now. You have not missed any story yet. You have just the coach yelling at the event and getting Xana in the loop on some things.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all.
No, everyone did not die. She dodged the ult! Get down here, get down here, get down here, you bitch! And parried by the special attack. Okay. No, it's not the matter of supernatural stuff that makes things that's the issue. That's not the issue with a Persona crossover. Part of why DMC worked as a crossover fundamentally is the DMC characters shit works regardless of where the hell they are. If Dante felt like it, Dante could pull his fucking devil trigger in the middle of fucking Times Squares and nobody could stop him. Also that, yes. Meanwhile, Personas are like limited to the midnight like the midnight shit world, the dark hour, all that stuff. They can't just you can't just slam down a Persona in the middle of, oh shit, here comes the punishing and expect it to work. Also, the moon isn't the giant eldritch horror that's trying to kill everyone as a form of mercy, so can't be Persona crossovered. Nick would fuck everything up so hard. If you were going to do an Atlas crossover from Gestures, PGR, it would probably be SMT. It would probably be Shin Megami Tensei. Because, you know, that's already had a crossover with Devil May Cry. Dante shows up in one of the games. He tries to kill you because you're a fucking demon and a Shin Megami Tensei protagonist, which means you're probably an asshole who needs to be executed by a firing squad. Mega Man. I wish. I wish. I wish so fucking badly, but I don't know how the hell they would get Zero next to work. X's gameplay is very very platform deficit, very very built on the platforming, and I don't know how the hell Zero would work. I'm going to be blunt. I don't Zero fucking handles like a fucking fighting game character in Mega Man. If you've ever played Zero, you know this. Fucker handles like a fighting game character. I don't know how the hell they'd get him to work in PGR. Like Dante and Virgil are are pretty accurate, but their kits have been slimmed down a little bit in order to, make them fit in PGR. I don't know how the fuck they get Zero to work. Omega does make sense as the event crossover event boss, though. That does make sense, though. Honestly, probably might see Nanami actually get angry for once, just in response to that. That I think that would piss her the hell off. I think wild shit would piss her the hell off. I know how Omega works. I know how Omega works. I know how Omega works. Honestly, if we got Omega in a fucking PGR Mega Man crossover, it'd be it would be lore accurate Omega. Dorf, fun Mega Man fact. Fun Mega Man fact. Did you know all of Omega's forms that you fight him in were supposed to be as fucking fast as his last one? They were all supposed to be lightning move like fucking lightning bolts, and the only reason the bigger ones don't is because of the fucking engine limitations and all that. Yeah, no, lore accurate Omega in the giant fucking armor is supposed to move like a fucking next. Like, they didn't, nerf Omega for the story. No, they literally could not accurately depict how fucking cracked he was, because the engine wasn't good enough to handle it. Anyways. Let us enter Chapter 25, the main storyline, Everglowing Justice. Buried Nightmare. Ominous. Oh, and we're immediately being hit with the redacted text. That's how you know this is going to be fucked, chat. Brilliant. Don't be afraid. Run. Run out of this place. The purple-haired construct wakes up to the sound of the flickering bonfire. She sits straight, exhaling deeply. Despite the many times she reassures herself, nope, keep watching. Despite the many times she reassures herself that no one can find her here, her nightmares never get any less frightening. Omnipresent, they eat away at her flesh and bones like countless imperceptible insects. Screams of the fucking damned. Screams of the... now that we actually get a look at this thing, when it's not going on a fucking rampage and throwing aside everything thrown at it like it's made of paper mache. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Is it just me, or is that the same kind of purple we're seeing pop up in a lot of the hetero goop? Is it just me, or... in the, in this color pattern? Because, that's doing something. That's giving off particles. It's giving off particles, which are clearly part of the character JPEG. And there's also, the giant fucking fire here, but let's focus on one thing at a time, please. horrible wailing of the damned. The dimly glowing armor frums quietly, lowering her head towards the purple-haired girl. I'm okay, Cecily. And please don't call me by that name again. I'm Echo now. She seems to be responding to the frumming armor, or perhaps talking to herself. Bending down to dust her shoes, she notices the fluttering flame from the corner of her eyes and recalls the intense explosion. No, they could probably make Zero work as a very combo-focused character. You're right, they do have mechanics for orb combos. It's just, with Zero, you need to be able to combo, like, any orb into any orb. For, like, accurate Zero nonsense TM. But Kuro is good at doing that sort of thing. Okay, but yes, he was in Mega Man versus. Yes, he was in a Marvel versus Capcom. Mega Man is one of Capcom's big series, even if they don't do anything with it. Capcom, I will eat your bones. Anyways. Okay, so the armor speaks in the frums of the damned. Tiseli. Was that her name then? Because the armor was referred to with female pronouns. Memories of the past inevitably rush back into her mind, seemingly transporting her back to that day through the flame. Girl is not having a good time, chat. That day. Don't look back! Keep running! Weren't you going to pursue your justice? Weren't you going to end this darkness? Don't look back! Run! Keep running! You have to get away from here. You have to get away. Piercing scream is stuck in her throat, the rusty scent of blood stopping her from shouting the name out loud. All she can do is follow her body's instincts and keep running forwards. That seems to be the only way she can escape the nightmare on her heels. That day. This is a new theme. That's a new theme. That's a new theme. I know that because PGR doesn't use pianos often. Utopia Flying Fortress, Central Lab Area. Excuse me? The what? Oh no. You can call. At least if the area was a mess, get out of there, you need to get your armor, and get out the path we discussed before. On this platform, you can jump to the arena up between the two shields. Catch will have to shut down the shields, and you get the opportunity to... We don't have much time there. Hurry! Silly. Wait for me. Wrong one in the world's going. Identify explosions. Confirm. What a shitty job to watch the test subject. Hello! Hello, hello. I know you're coming back here, but I'm gonna put an arrow in you. They're coming back, be careful. Whoever this Lena is, she has a good design. Hello, die. Stunlock this man, stunlock this man. Constructs catch the Mavic fires. I'm going to be blunt. Mon, you do know what one of the fucking components for that is, right? You do know your Mega Man lore, right? It's like 50% pure fucking evil, and I'm not even joking. That shit is literally 50% pure fucking evil. I'm not joking. Wily was capable of some fucked up shit, and there's more dudes coming. Grab the armor.
Cecily!
Cecily, that's how you pronounce it.
Elisa, what's happening?
Lena said there's a commotion in the labs, so not as many guards are pursuing us. Now's the best chance to leave.
Let's go then. Be careful.
This is the first time we fought together, isn't it?
Oh, this guy's dead. Oh, this guy's dead. Oh, that guy's so fucking dead. I don't know what the hell they did to make, that. But, they're dead. Oh, that guy's dead. I don't know what the fuck they put into her, but,
Cecily.
she's kind of killing shit. Place the guy over there. They might have given her cheese. She's kind of going through them like she's high on cheese. Like, she's fucking manhandling them. Like, look at it. She manhandles the fuck out of them. Don't look back! Keep running! Elf ears. Elf ears. They are just mooks, but on the other hand, she's going through them like you'd expect fucking Alpha to. Also, elf ears. Elf ears. Chat, we have robo elf ears. This is very important. This is very important, chat. This is very important. Weren't you going to pursue your justice? Weren't you going to end this darkness? You have to get away from here. You have to get away! And that's my brilliant. We heard that before. How common are these flashbacks of yours, Echo? The unsettling whispers keep haunting her till the first glow of daylight stings her eyes. Lena? I don't know. I don't know. The elf girl was called Lena. I don't know. What I am pretty sure, however, is that, I don't think there's anything under the armor. With how that's moving, I don't think there's anything under the armor. Unsettling whispers keep haunting her until the first glow of daylight stings her eyes. Echo's mind is still hurting slightly. The armor puts a hand on her shoulder, seemingly hoping for her to rest a little longer. However, there's no time to silly. Her gaze briefly stays on the terminal imprinted with the black antlers. Standing up nimbly, Echo cleans up her face and shakes off her exhaustion. This is the closest conservation area to that place. If Lena escaped, this is the most likely place she'd be. Nope. Just like that, we can confirm that Lena and Cecily are two different characters. I have to find her, no matter what. Echo bites at her lips, trying her best not to consider the worst-case scenario. Having secured Cecily, she enters the conservation area alone. It has been a long time since the incident at the Hetero Tower. As the boundary of the clean zone gets clearer and clearer, conservation areas inside the clean zone are gradually developed. Picking up on that plot thread from the Forsaken last time I see. Despite how the punishing virus still ravages other areas, how the hetero creatures are still evolving in secret, how the path ahead is uncertain. I mean, technically, Dorf, the tower was the Homo Tower. The tower was made out of nothing but pure punishing virus. Just absolute shit tons of punishing virus. Now the path ahead is uncertain. A glimmer of hope is enough for humanity to spring back with surprising vigor. They take root in this tattered earth and grow anew. This specific conservation area is situated at the edge of the clean zone. Many constructs were traveling to and fro, likely exploring the border of the clean zone. Have you heard? The Grey Raven Command is coming to this conservation area. Isn't Grey Raven missing a captain? I heard from a friend that their captain is locked up after contacting the Ascendant without authorization. I don't know anything about that. I was only told by a friend from the management. He said the Commandant was coming here to investigate the missing humans. That happened so long ago, though. Why are they investigating it now? I don't know. I suppose those big slots were too busy for us. Maybe they're starting an investigation again after the rumors of hetero creatures eating people in nearby conservation areas? The Grey Raven Commandant. Echo pretends to organize the boxes nearby while quietly remembering this information. She has heard of the Grey Raven Commandant. Grey Raven. Controller, shut up. I heard their commandant is a very special human. She's been active on the front line, fighting against the punishing virus non-stop to reclaim Earth. The Commandant would protect Grey Raven, and Grey Raven would risk her life in turn to save their Commandant. Does a squad like that really exist? Even if it does, what are the chances that everyone could run into a team in a Commandant like that? Hey, don't look at me like that. I never thought of what it would be like working with that Commandant. I just don't want another fool losing her life over sentiments that might not even exist. And that hazy, unclear memory. Although the details are missing, the speakers seem to believe every word said. Oh hey, it's the cute junior. It's the Kohai. Brain, why did you forget her name? Brain, why the fuck did you forget her name? Brain, why the fuck did you forget her name? Sika. Now I remember Sika. Why do I look up to the chief? Perhaps because I've heard a lot of battle reports about her. In the beginning, it was just scores and data from the school announcement. But later, Kaloon, Leia Forest Park, Copperfield Aquarium, the Hetero Tower. As a regular human, the chief has accomplished many impossible feats on the battlefield. More importantly, no matter how horrible this world becomes, she never stops holding a heart of integrity. Echo snaps out of her daze. Fortunately, the two constructs opposite her have not noticed anything strange. It's gotta be too late. If the hetero creatures were really eating humans, there wouldn't be anything left to be found by now. What's the point of coming? Anything else interesting? I don't think so. I heard the Purifying Force is some experimental construct, maybe? Nothing concrete, though. Information hasn't really been passed here, and I haven't seen what the test subject looks like. I heard the construct has purple hair, but constructs with purple hair are fucking everywhere. Look, there's one right there. The dramatic fucking irony. The dramatic fucking irony. Murder. They would try to kill each other. Omega because he's fucking Omega, and if you're moving and not dead, he's going to try and change that. And Alpha because motherfucker, that's a threat to Luna. He nods towards Echo casually. I'd escaped experimental construct from the stayed inside the clean zone. Probably went outside a long time ago. stop worrying about that. Let's get back to patrolling. I'd hate to see more Heya creatures on the outskirts of our defenses. The constructs begin to walk away as they talk. Echo takes a small breath of relief. Small droplets of sweat sweep from her palms, moisturizing her cracked artificial skin that, well, she hasn't taken care of for a while. Luckily, Babylonia's arrest warrant has not reached this conservation area at the edge of the clean zone yet. Taking out the handkerchief to wipe away the sweat, Echo looks down and avoids two constructs' route. It's probably because she and Cecily kind of went on a rampage. Went on a rampage that almost hit the coast. And almost fucked up what was effectively first contact with the Church of Machina and the Awakened Machines. Which is the kind of thing that gives Hassan and Nicola leverage over Kurano. I don't think we know who the fuck Kurano's CEO is. I don't think we've actually seen the head guy in the Mad Science Den yet. I don't think we've actually seen the Mad Science boss man yet. Like, I don't think Collins is the CEO. Collins has guys he reports to, in theory. He has a boss. We just don't know who the fuck his boss is. How are you sweating? Artificial organs. Probably put in there because, you know, if the mind gets dysphoria, the construct's going to crash out very hard, and then the punishing virus is going to eat them. I would. Oh my god. It's probably not someone we know. I don't think it can't be the fucking Grey Raven Comet. It can't be the Grey Raven Comet. Those motherfuckers locked me up. I don't think it'd be the coast. The actual surprising answer would probably be it'd probably be Telsa. Boss Science Man, Black Eyes Mom. It'd probably be Eyes Mom. That would be the surprising answer, because he is the head scientist of Babylonia. But Kurano and the Science Council are different factions, so again, I just think we haven't seen the fucking boss man. No, it's not 21's dad. We've seen him. Get scurried around. Poor bastard is effectively a Kurano mook when it comes to his tears and sciencehood. Motherfucker is forced to do whatever the hell Collins wants him to do this time of the day, and that usually involves war crimes. Perhaps surrendering to Babylonia is also a valid choice of atonement. She does not fear death, but now is not the time. She cannot die like that yet. She must find Lena. Constellia! The mechanoid girl with white hair stands before the simulation machine, comparing the data in her hands with tense focus. As she's about to perform the next simulation, her comm terminal starts ringing in this vacant room. Hi, Cervantes! How you doing, man? Still fucking dripped out as ever, I see. Dulciana. He stops talking as he sees the blinking simulation machine behind her in the corner of his eye. You're still doing simulations? Yes, I'm trying to place different data samples in varying situations to simulate diverging stories. Different scenarios of disparate inciting incidents, the two same sets of data will produce drastically dissimilar stories. Right, you're still obsessed with that ending, aren't you? I'm not sure, but Having noticed my desire to continue this endeavor, I decided to do so. I'm using 2 sets of data samples I previously used during pilot class. That was the event that first came out. That was the event that came out with the update that this bit of story, that not this bit of story, that Constellia's first patch came out in. It was basically just Isla T-posing on a bunch of Awakened Machine artists. That was basically what the entirety of the event was. He was just T-posing at them aggressively. Repeat simulations show very different results as I switch up the scenarios. Which 2 data samples have you been using? The greater incompetent individual named Echo. Oh, still, huh? Javante thinks in silence briefly before gently smiling. I think the story that happened in the real world will always be more fascinating than the one simulated. The real world. Having lived in Constellia ever since she was born, Yasunia does not seem to have a concrete concept of the real world. What would a story in the real world look like? Do you want to go out and find out yourself? Look at this. No, do not skip. Do not skip. Do not skip. Do not skip. Look at this man. Of course you do that. This man lives to be extra. Go out? But you charge me to stay in Constellia to keep other awakened machines safe. Don't worry about it. I'll transfer part of the management clearance to other associates. Just follow your heart. The blinking lights of the simulation machine begin to dim one by one. Jeez, I cannot English tonight. And the giant machine eventually stops humming. Soon the mechanoid girl with white hair is nowhere to be found in this vacant room. World without order. If Echo has not found any information on the Aurora Squadron in the conservation areas on her way here, she firmly believes that sinful swarm must still exist. You're T-posing at Project Moon. You're T-posing at Project Moon. I know you're T-posing at Ruina. I know. I'm just busy by Maybe my brain is too fucking Honkai-pilled, but when I see Swarm in a context like this, I start getting a bad feeling. This is a conservation area that sits at what is currently detected as the border of the clean zone. With the CPF and the Inverhetero Tower, there is almost no punishing virus here. But with its proximity to the edge of the clean zone, this area is still occasionally disturbed by hetero creatures and corrupted. However, occasionally has been happening a little too frequently these days. Conservation areas update their missing persons registry regularly. Given the situation on the surface, it's no surprise to find people missing every now and then. However, it is inevitable for someone to notice that 3 nearby conservation areas have all been repeatedly submitting reports of hetero creature-related missing persons for an extended period of time. Uh-oh. Are the frequent appearances of hetero creatures the real culprits of those missing people? Commandant! Lee, my guy! I missed you. I missed you so much. Hug you. Ready to go blow shit up, buddy? Commandant? Your wandering mind recalled. You close the report in your hands and look out. The barren landscape flies past you outside the window, indicating the long distance between you and the conservation area ahead. I'm okay. I was just spacing out. So you didn't hear a word I said during my missing briefing just now? I mean, from the vibes of it, part of the issue for the punishing virus is it doesn't seem to have a singular boss at the top of the pyramid yet. If I had to guess, that's what AskNet is for. It's just, well, the agents are still beating the shit out of each other. No, right, if I remember correctly, yeah, no, that's bad. I was thinking more in the fact that the Overmind was also very fucking confident. But that is also bad. That is also bad. Just yes, hello, ocean of red tide directly to your space station. Please die. So you didn't hear a word I said during my mission briefing just now. Putting down his terminal, Lee turns to look at you resignedly. Hetero creature related missing persons. Celica tallied the missing person reports from the last cycle. An instance of hetero creature related missing persons are found in conservation areas 107, 108, and 109 near the border of the clean zone. These occurrences have been happening in this specific stretch of connected conservation areas for a while. Given the strange phenomenon that has happened in the globular forest around the Inver Hetero Tower previously, the military's current hypothesis is that powerful hetero creatures may be residing in the surroundings of this area. Yeah, that sounds about right. Changes in their behavior like this tend to mean evolution, and evolution means more boss fights. Or ascendance. That's bit my cough drop. That's worse, yes. It's been a bit since we've heard from Vonega and his merry band of fuckwads, and Luna and co are still out in the wind. It has been a hot minute since we heard what the Ascendants were up to. This was not Grey Raven's mission initially, however, thinking back to the first group of Constellia residents that you met. The Clean Zone. There are dangers found even in the outskirts of the Clean Zone. Many people went missing in the conservation areas that are on the border of the Clean Zone and haven't been found. Higher-ups just call them hetero creature related missing persons, but my friend was staying around there. I wrote him after I settled down, but his father replied and said he hadn't returned because of it. My sister was there too. The residents talk among themselves. Despite their calm expressions, every story they recall is tainted with blood. Did Babylonia never look into it? Some have come to investigate every once in a while, but those hetero creatures are some tricky bastards. They never show up when there are Babylonians stationed here. Yeah, that Ascendants. We got Ascendants. This is Ascendant fuckery. That's not how the hetero creatures act. If this was evolved hetero creatures, they'd be dogpiling. They would be dogpiling, not hiding. We know how evolved hetero creatures act. This is not their MO. This is Ascendant MO. More specifically, I don't think Echo would kill people. She might be killing people. But the one time she went on a rampage, she was actually pretty good at not hurting the civilians. Factor in the menacing Stu Fantisk. This doesn't feel like her. Wait. Wait. Okay, so. Last we saw, the Ascendant. Last we saw Luna's band. Before Alpha and all the Reunite and all that. Roland, buddy pal, was poking Lamio with a stick and asking if she was going to ditch Vonnegut too to go back to Luna. Fishy made very loud sounds at that. We also know she's a stealth and hack specialist. And we also know she's willing to do some drastic shit to him to fuck people up if she feels like it's necessary. See the whole trying to drown what turned out to be the last hope of humanity for sentimental reasons. Is this Lamia taking action? It could be Lamia taking action. It could be the fishy. It could be the fishy making a move. If it is, then she's likely stayed with Vonnegut, because last we saw Luna, she had shifted from a blatantly hostile to Babylonia to not really giving a fuck about Babylonia anymore, as long as Babylonia leaves her and Alpha fucking alone. And of course doesn't fuck up Lucia, but it's Luna. Anyways, the fishy. I love her. I would pick her up and hug her. The fishy is a bit of a coward. We know the fishy's a bit of a coward. However, if you give her orders, she'll fucking do them. So she might have stayed with Vonnegut for the safety, and she might be doing this on Vonnegut's orders. Because we know he's a tricky bastard compared to Luna having all the fucking raw stats she could ever want. So this could be Lamia acting on Vonnegut's orders. The question then is, what the hell is Vonnegut after? Because he doesn't just do shit for no reason. He always has a goal. Even if we don't know what his big fucking plan is yet. Oh, speaking of which, aren't you a commandant from Babylonia? If you have the chance, if only if you have the chance, that is. Can you go check it out? We're not asking you to do anything, it's just that. I will, don't worry. That's wonderful! That was why you sought out this mission after you noticed it. Lee frowns, turning to the next slide, the mission briefing. We're about to arrive in Conservation Area 109, which is the closest conservation area to 1112, the one destroyed by hetero creatures previously. Our mission is to investigate the cause of the missing people, while searching for their whereabouts in the surrounding area. That's about it. Same sort of mission as when we first found the horrible murder forest. Got it. Just me and you, buddy, or is Liv here too? Lee quickly finishes the briefing, having noticed that you start spacing out again. How long until we arrive in 109? We're almost there. It's right ahead. Gray structures start appearing on the horizon right as he says that. You approach the conservation area. Notice the residents are coming out to harvest vegetables and fruits as reservoirs. Perhaps the existence of the clean zone has provided them enough comfort that the residents do not seem to be in despair. Instead, they watch the heavy military vehicle passing by with curiosity. Lee carefully inspects your protective suit once more to make sure everything is flawless before opening the door and letting you out. Just me and you, Holly. Lucia's still in lockup for the whole Alf thing. That's still being dealt with. No. Liv's probably busy on Babylonia with medicals, helping out with medical stuff. Again. That or she's busy helping with Lucia's mess. We'll figure it out later. The sound of commotion immediately draws your attention the moment you land. Hey, this is our land. Pick your fruits elsewhere. But this place... Did I not make myself clear? Unsatisfied with the answer, the aggressive man takes a swing at the other person. Stop. Stop! Oh, hi, Echo! Hi, Echo! Hi! It's me, the problem-causing and problem-solving host. I hope you're intimidated. Hi! Hi! A female contractor you do not know shows up next to him before you can say anything, grabbing the man's wrist. Oh, right, oh, shit, you're fucking right. That went right over my goddamn head. Colonel, you fucking bastards. Female construct you did not know shows up next to them before you can say anything, grabbing the man's wrist. I've read the regulations of the conservation areas. In Chapter 3, Article 8, the rules regarding resource supplies clearly state that produce outside the conservation area farms are free to gather and pick. It seems with only one construct. I mean, it's Lee in the hyperreal frame. I'll probably be fine. Man's got like a portable fucking multi-tool battleship cannon on his back. I'll be okay. He's 100% immune to the punishing virus and equipped with mega weapons. We'll be okay. Regulations? Who gives a damn about regulations in a world like this? Do these regulations fill our stomachs? Oh, I think I see what Alyssa's issue is, TM. Dwarf, I think I see what her issue is. She's too lawful good. I think we see what her issue is. I think she might be too lawful good. If you get what I mean. Anyways, like I said, Xana, it's Lee will be fine. No, regulations don't feed, but they do protect. You're not the only person living off this land. Everyone gets to live, just follow the rules. Why won't you do so? Why won't you do so? None of your fucking business! The angry man tries to break free of the girl's grip, but the construct of purple hair does not relent, staring right into the man's eyes without fear. She's right. These resources are not personal assets, you can't evict her. And who the hell are you? Hearing your voice, the angry man turns to look at you, only to find Lee standing with you, fully armored and armed. He flinches, his voice quieting down. Yes, please, start shit with the coast right here. I assure you, you make the wrong move, Lee will shoot you in one testicle. Burn it right off your body. You won't die, but you will be down a testicle. Do you feel lucky? Because it's a 99.9% chance he'll hit. But maybe you'll get that less than 1% chance, so are you feeling lucky, punk? It'll be fine. We're probably about to end up We're probably gonna end up accidentally teaming up with Echo, so that makes it 2 constructs. Plus our horrible mass murdering suit of armor. We'll be fine. That's a lot of firepower. We'll be okay. Do I need to repeat the regulations of conservation areas to you? Just my luck. The man spits on the ground and scowls at the timid woman before turning around and leaving. Lee, buddy. You remember that shot Liv taught you? Yeah. Yeah, keep it on him like the entire time you see him until he fucks off. I don't trust to not try something. The woman trembles silently despite seemingly having something she wants to say. Her lips quake before she eventually turns around and leaves, running into the woods behind her. I just realized her eyes are fucky. If the horrible suit of armor counts as a construct, it is in fact a team. If the horrible suit of armor TM, if Celestia counts as a construct, it is in fact the whole team. The purple-haired girl seems accustomed to scenes like this. Gently wiping off the stain on her cuffs, she turns to depart. Excuse me? Surprised and confused, the girl turns back to you. Are you a construct stationed in the conservation area? And you are... I'm Arcos, the Grey Raven Comet from the Babylonian Task Force. You can hear her go fuck. You can hear the fuck. You can see the oh fuck me on her face. You are not sure why she visibly tenses up upon hearing your identification. I'm not from this conservation area. I'm just passing through. If that's all, goodbye. She performs an extremely complicated set of gestures to seemingly bid you farewell before quickly walking away. What the fuck was... Lee, what the fuck was she doing? I think that's the salute of taking leave as written in World Government's Rules of Etiquette 3rd edition? I'm not breaking the important things. I'm not breaking the important things. Yes, but she didn't look like a hostile. Superhero unit on your side is generally a good thing. Anyways, so what the hell was that, Lee? I think that's... The salute of taking leave as written in World Government's Rules of Etiquette 3rd edition? That's a thing? I ran into this book by chance when I was organizing the old data in my database. Who still follows the rules of etiquette nowadays? Let's head inside the conservation area first. She doesn't look hostile. It's not uncommon for constructs on the surface to dislike Babylonia, after all. Yeah, that is true. As long as they don't fuck shit up, I don't care if they're grumpy at Babylonia. Just keep it to the grumbling, and non-violent politics and shooting the punishing virus, and I don't care. Your top priority right now is to enter the conservation area to investigate the hetero creature-related missing persons. That's such a fucking mouthful. I need to find a sort of way of calling it. What am I... Review. HCRMP. I'm just going to call that HCRMP. I'm just going to say the fucking initials every time it comes up. Maintaining a safe distance in case he needs to run away, Echo hides in the woods nearby, carefully observing the activities near the conservation area. They have not noticed anything unusual, it seems. The Grey Raven Comet from Babylonia. Lena said that the Grey Raven Comet is trustworthy. But despite how hazy Echo was in Constelia, she remembers Sika saying that she looked up to the Grey Raven Comet and hoped to become someone like her. Echo? Echo? Echo, were you dissociating the entire time? Echo, were you being edgy like fucking Riku 5 seconds before he crashes out because you were dissociating the entire time? The Robo-Elf girl from earlier. The Robo-Elf girl from her flashback earlier. Seems to be some sort of a... Seems to be her source of info. Echo? Echo? Girl? Were you dissociating the entire time that was going on? Was that why you were so grumbly? Prickly? Were you dissociating the entire fucking time? Until you found the giant suit of armor? Until you find Tiseli? Were you You're not okay. You are not okay. You are not okay. Despite how hazy Echo was in Constelia, so you remember sick that sick thing want to be like the cuffs. Although the Comet did speak up earlier, Echo is still unsure if she can take the risk. Can she bet on the chance that the Commandant does not know she's currently being pursued, or that the Commandant will help her destroy that place and find Lena, even when knowing she's wanted? Listen, time is short. You have to find the armor and take her away from here. What about you, Lena? Where are you? I'm coming to get you. Me? Don't you worry about where I am. Lena's voice sounded frail. There's a commotion in the lab, so no one's paying attention to you, but... You're in the lab, aren't you, Lena? Stop worrying about me. Don't look back. Keep running. I'll find my own way out. Weren't you going to pursue your justice? Weren't you going to end this fucking darkness? Run. Keep running. We have to get away from here. You have to get away. During the mysterious commotion, Lena guided her to connect with the armor's sister and escape, but seeing her mind also got severely damaged during the battle. Girlie, is your brain fucked? Girlie, what do you mean your mind was severely damaged? Do we need to get Liv? We might need to get Liv. Afterwards, she only held a vague memory, where she evaded her pursuers and separated with the armor, living in disguise as Lena with the terminal Lena left her. Perhaps her mind was subconsciously trying to protect her from distress, or her mind had suffered some complications after the damage. She could not recall any details of that period of time. By the time she was fully conscious again, the armor was right in front of her. Her mind hummed as her sister called for her desperately. Okay. Is the armor acting as recombinant? The armor might be acting as recombinant, and that might be causing more issues, if I remember correctly, how the recombinant system functions. Yeah, Riku does this, in fact, dissociate like a motherfucker. That's why I was making the comparison. We are dead souls buried in the past, echoes reforged from lust and sin. But not Lena from Irish Warbler. Where is Lena then? Lena always keeps her word. She said she would find a way out, she would have definitely escaped. Echo stares in the fences around the conservation area, fingers jittering uncomfortably by her side. This is the closest conservation area to that place. If Lena escaped the explosion, she must have passed through here. And if Lena did not manage to escape, Echo will return to that place they called Utopia to destroy everything and find her. Though Echo has not found any information on the Aurora Squadron in the conservation areas on her way here, she firmly believes that that sinful swarm must still exist. As the first wave of conservation area residents who headed out to gather food start returning, the woods are getting noisier. Echo closes her eyes and thinks for a second, before turning around and departing. Okay. Give me a sec. So, chat, I think I know what they did to make the armor. I'm going to put a coin on the table. I'm going to make a bet. Chat. I think Kurano put multiple people in the armor. I think they've shoved multiple uploads into one armor. Maybe even from people who were dead before they were uploaded. I don't know. But how that's talking and being described as bad vibes, rancid vibes. That thing is going to kill someone. Connected clues. Opening the dated report, you find entries of people from Conservation Area 109 who went missing in the past few quarters due to hetero creature attacks. The data is indeed highly unusual. People lost in the attacks should have been healthier adults laboring outside. Most of them mentioned in the report fall into the age brackets of 10 to 15 and 50 to 60? The young and the old? Huh? That's not... By the standards of living in the post-apocalyptic hellscape, 50 to 60 years old. I did not mean to insult the dwarf. I'm just referring to the fact that the life expectancy in the surface is kinda fucked. Because, you know, points in the distance. Punishing virus. Bad. But no, my point is more. But why those two groups? Why those two groups? Why those two? Why not the normal one for hetero creature attacks? That is weird. That implies they're either... Are they sneaking in? Are they sneaking in or something? Or what the hell? I've compiled the data from Conservation Area 108's reports. The results are similar to the one you're holding. Either the staff from both these conservation areas have collectively lost their minds and forged the data, or they didn't go missing because of hetero creatures. I do love how the best option is they all collectively went crazy. The Lee's expression turns solemn. We have to open the investigation again. Terminal rings right as he says that. Mail from the Science Council has timely arrived. Updates? We definitely extracting it from the mail, reading the world's daily from page to page to form the hidden message. Code 19. Eternal assessment of Fort Winter experiments in progress. Oh hey, our deal of Eismo is paying dividends again. City 23, Conservation Area 11, 112, Outpost D56. These are coordinates. This is a location. This is a place. From Babylonia's records. On minor outpost destroyed by hetero. Someone's pulling fuck games. Somebody's pulling fuck games. And using the hetero creatures to disguise their fuck games. I'm going to fucking strangle Collins. Next time I see that man, I'm going to get in my fancy dancy power armor. I'm going to wrap my hands around his throat and I'm going to fucking ring it. These brief words contain countless tears and shed blood. Lee turns quiet. He knows as well as you do what it means that the names of those small outposts appear in a report on Fort Winter. Conservation Area 1112 isn't far away from us. Maybe we should check it out first. Understood. I'll go prepare our ride. Lee turns to leave the room without a moment of hesitation. The words continue to flicker on the terminal under the dim lights. Clearly, Eisma wants you to investigate 1112 and find something to connect your dots by sending a message. Still, can there be any clues left after such a long time? You hear the doorknob turning. Is our ride ready? You again. Hello. Instead of Lee, the construct of purple hair you saw earlier today walks in. Hello. You covertly press the alarm button on your terminal to notify Lee of the unexpected situation here. Reasonable move. Reasonable move. Reasonable move. This is like how... Starts counting off my fingers. 75% of the situations that I get maimed in occur. This is usually a lead up to me getting jumped. This is usually a lead up to me getting fucking jumped again. This is the kind of thing that's usually a lead up to me getting fucking jumped. Again. Okay, yeah, Lee should know about the situation here. Hello, Graham and Covenant. You may call me Echo. I am a construct from Utopia. Utopia. The purple-haired girl looks a little tense. Gently closing the door behind her, she makes certain that no one can spot her from inside the room before saluting you with a complicated greeting salute like she did earlier during the day. World Government Rules of Etiquette, 3rd edition. I'm here to propose an alliance. It can't hurt to be meticulous with my manners. An alliance. I want you to lend me your strength to take down Utopia. Aurora Squadron's secret laboratory base. She looks up at you, eyes ablaze with resolution, yet somehow you still sense a hint of uncertainty in her expression. Aurora Squadron. It sounds like a military unit, but you don't recall such a team in Babylonia. You said you came from Utopia. What is it? Echo hesitates upon hearing your question. I've never heard of Utopia or an Aurora Squadron. I do love how the other answer was, fuck off, I don't act on disinformation. However, I'm going to be diplomatic. To get more info. Or to at least buy more time for Lee to kick the door down and pull a gun on her. She pauses for a second before slowly speaking again. Utopia is one of Aurora Squadron's bases. It is a large laboratory base. They routinely report to a place in Babylonia called Kurno. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. This smelled like their fucking shit. This smelled like their guts. Kurno! I'm going to fucking burn your fucking house down one day. You must have heard of Kurno, given that you're also from Babylonia, very incompettent. If you lend me your help, I will let you keep all the contents and data from Utopia after we destroy it. Kurno, could the Aurora Squadron be Bruno's private force, then? That sounds like something we should ask Lee. Seeing as how, you know, Lee used to work for them? That's why he hates them. He used to work for them. He knows what they get up to. You did hear about private military units being deployed by some colonial leadership when you were on Babylonia. And, okay, why me? She could have easily bargained with Babylonia directly with information like this. Hearing that, Echo frowns, fingers jittering uncomfortably by her side. I'm looking for your help because I've heard your name mentioned by a lot of people. They all spoke highly of you. They said that you have a heart of integrity. That's it. I'm out of options. I have to bet that you'd believe me. As for Babylonia, I can't seek Babylonia's help because I'm being pursued by them at the moment. Why? Pursued by Babylonia? What could it be? You're Kurono's escape test subject. Or should I call you Lena? Live! Head pat the live. Head pat live. Head pat live. Head pat live. Head pat live. Head pat. You must have also received the notification on the Kurono test subject that the Purifying Force is after Covenant. The Kurono test subject is armed with special weapons and is highly dangerous. Do not engage if you encounter her. Report to the Purifying Force immediately. Please be careful if you run into her, Covenant. Liv has warned you about this before your mission. Lena, an eyeless Warbler member, was captured by a mysterious armor-like test subject in Constellia before disappearing. The incident caused quite a stir in the task force. Okay, what? Coast, gun up. Okay, I'm not getting jumped again. Nope, I'm not getting jumped again. You're not jumping me. You're not jumping me again. No, no. Nope. She puts her hands up, indicating she has no intention to attack. I'm not Lena. Even though I was indeed one of Utopia's test subjects, I'm not your enemy. I can't easily explain the relationship between Lena and me, but everything will be clear once we find Utopia. I'm just here to ask for your help. I'm running out of time. I have to find Utopia, and I have to find her. Babylonia's people are close. I found more trails of the Aurora Squadron after I left the conservation area this morning. I can't let them find me. I have to do this before they catch me. That is why I'm hoping to offer the experimental data from a Utopia in exchange for your help. She bites her lips and stops speaking. Girl, you are coming off as very sus. I hope you know this. It's hard to make a deal with an empty promise. Kurona, the armor-like test subject, the large laboratory base mentioned by Echo. Did she call her? She did. Mentioned by Echo. Whether it's the military or Kurona, they always withhold some information when sharing data with the Science Council. The only way to completely crush their hopes is to prove it wrong from the roots. If this construct is telling the truth, this may be a desperate but crucial move in Eismob and yours plan. Still, it is unwise to act so hastily. The incident in Constelia was mystifying, and intel regarding the escaped test subject was clearly obfuscated, but those are not good enough reasons to start working with this unknown construct, so... I have information regarding the missing persons, and I know they're related to Utopia. How do you know about this? Most everyone in this conservation area knows that the Grey Ring Command is coming here to investigate the missing persons. I can offer you leads. I am certain that Utopia has something to do with the missing persons. There are often constructs or humans joining us when I was living in Utopia. Some of them came willingly as they saw a life there, while some were taken there. Can you prove what you said? I can take you to where one of the branches of Utopia is based to find those missing residents. But I can't possibly tell you everything at once. This information is my only leverage. The girl before you seems to be taking extra care of her words. Work with me and I'll slowly tell you everything. Just everything about Utopia and the Aurora Squadron. Otherwise, she... throat bad. She looks up resolutely. You should know that I'm the only person who knows Utopia intimately how the hell? Intimately enough to lead you to their secret base. The construct looks at you, unfaltering. Is she trustworthy? If she is one of Kurono's, what's her objective? Laying a trap to capture me? Again? Still, being an escaped Kurono test subject is precarious position to be in this situation. Back in Constelia, the mission assigned to you was to retrieve the test subject, and the Purifying Force was clearly tasked by some to destroy the test subject before you and Vanessa made your move. Arcos! Sika, is everything okay? The young Commandant looks concerned as he organizes the reports. I can't help but feel weird about the final report of this mission. Is it because of what happened to Lana? Yes. Something about it still feels wrong. Lena only encountered the Kurono test subject because she was protecting us. However, why could she connect directly with a Kurono test subject when she was a Caribou member? Why did the military show no doubt whatsoever in her identity and issue the arrest warrant immediately? Is it possible that something is wrong with her identity? I don't want to cast any doubt on it, but you're just speculating, not doubting. Sika seems to have been trapped in this uncertainty ever since she came back from Constelia. The timing of Kurono's appearance, the Purifying Force's entry, Lena, the Kurono test subject, a report locked behind clearance. She presses her brows worriedly. Maybe you should just trust your gut feeling. Sika ponders your words. You're right, I shouldn't agonize over it so much. Lena is part of my team at the end of the day. I need to find out her whereabouts. My hands are tied right now and I can't investigate any further, but can I ask you for a favor, Arcos? Looking up, Sika becomes her usual self once more. Shoot. You find out anything about Lena when you're on the surface. Please don't report to the Purifying Force immediately. Contact General Wells or President Hassan directly. We can't let Lena fall in Kurino's hands. It's just my speculation, but for Kurino, Lena may be the most important key in this situation. I'll consider it. I still don't trust you, but I can make a temporary alliance with you. I'll reserve my judgment on you before the mission is over. Die, but you do not belong in this world. You are not awake. You are not an awakened machine. You are a demonic ancestor of the LLMs plaguing the internet. Die. Sorry, cracking my jaw. And I might contact Babylonia at any moment. That's good enough for me. I'll prove myself to you. Receiving your confirmation, Echo looks visibly more relaxed, even though she's still trying her best to look steady and collected. You give her a temporary terminal as a way to contact each other, then have it confirm when to meet you in the future and how to contact you. She quickly steps out the door and leaves. Commandant? Lee leaps in the room through the window on the side dexterously. He's been guarding outside the door since he received your alarm earlier, but you signaled him to wait instead of charging in. That's a smart move. That's a smart move. Lee can in fact just, wallbang her through the wall, I think, so yeah, that's fine. So do you trust her? The timing of her appearance is quite convenient. You just arrived for the investigation of the missing persons, and Ismov's message came merely a moment before Echo showed up, claiming herself to be one of Kurino's test subjects. Have you seen what his gun does? Have you seen what happens to thing when Lee shoots them now? He can shoot through walls. I'm not being lewd. Very convenient indeed. Still, we can't just leave her be like this. If the Purifying Force finds her and sends her back to Kurino, Babylonia will lose an important bargaining chip. That didn't seem like a trap from Kurino. She felt too inexperienced to be one of their soldiers. Her perception was so bad she couldn't even detect my presence. And why would she call herself Echo if she was Lena? There are too many questions surrounding her. I don't think we should work with her, Commandant. And that's what makes me more curious about her intentions. If the missing persons from the conservation areas are related to some plant from Kurino, though risky, this move may prove extremely valuable later on. Even if this Echo was in fact lying, she must still know something about the people who went missing in those conservation areas. How else could she come up with a companion and happen to travel through all the areas related to the missing incidents? I still think it's too risky. Lucia isn't back yet, and Liv is still helping with the reconstruction of Constellia. Oh, so that's what the medic's doing. That makes sense. And this construct has never shown up on Babylonia's radar apart from the time in Constellia. You worked with such an enigmatic figure. I still have you with me, buddy. That's not a reason for you to take the risk on your own, Commandant. But it's indeed an opportunity. If this gamble pays off, you will have taken out one of Kurino's laboratories. If not, well, you'll still be able to bring the Kurino test subject back to Babylonia. I'll request extra support. In the meantime, please be extra careful. I will be, I will be. I'm careful, I'm careful. It's not my fault that I've had fucking Gabriel jump me on a vacation. Xana, I point at you. Gremlin. Believing that she has returned to where she secured the armor unnoticed, Echo sits beside the armor while fiddling with the temporary terminal that the Grey Raven Covenant. No, wrong words. While fiddling with the temporary terminal from the Grey Raven Covenant with her eyes lowered in deep thoughts. She can feel that the Covenant did not fully trust her. That is fair. If such a legendary Covenant from Babylonia trusted a random construct straight away, Echo would have felt even more uneasy. But it is fine. She does not need trust. She only ever has one goal. She will destroy Utopia. To each their own. Can't turn on the effects? Okay. Not that Utopia. That's the name of the mad science place from the sounds of it. It's the name of it's the name of Kurono's local mad science den. Babylonia. Dim light simulated by the weather system shines through the windows of the conference room in the Babylonia headquarters. The morning meeting is coming to an end. An oppressive air fills the room as Nicola frowns while reading the remaining food reports. Any news on the Kurono test subject? Not yet. Task force on the surface investigating along the way. There have been a few sightings of a purple-haired construct here and there, but nothing concrete. And the purifying force? Nothing from them either. Asarius' team is still searching on the surface. Things are complicated down there. Even by casting a wide net to search, it's still gonna take some time. Expand the search party. We have to retrieve the construct before Kurono does. Test subject represents something more than just Kurono's secret research. If we take this opportunity to reinstate Irish Warbler, we can't. We have to be careful not to rattle them. Not to mention the finessing the World Government Art Association had to do to even keep Irish Warbler around. Some people from the Parliament were even hoping to make use of Lena's disappearance to disband the squad for treason. Even though everyone knows the real reasons why they don't want Irish Warbler to be reinstated. Nicholas sneers. Undoubtedly, some people would love for Irish Warbler to stop being associated as discoverers of Constellia. Wells flips through the reports on the terminal. Shrikehawk is investigating the border of the Clean Zone. Most of our teams are carrying out missions. Disregarding the official squads, what about Scarab? They should be standing by on Babylonia. Short halt from Scarab went missing in the previous mission. Our locator shows his last known location was being flooded by the red tide. We've sent drones to search the area. No body was found, but it's confirmed that there is no possibility of survival. The military has marked Shorthalt as killed in action. Discord has been assigned to Scarab to fill the vacancy, but I won't suggest sending him to the surface right now. What about Dark Ares? No one's frame is clear. Dark Ares received their assignment and entered the clean zone, stationing there. Dark Ares is still too risky to send them, given their precarious ties to Kurono. We should assign them some simpler missions towards the outskirts of the clean zone for now in case we need backup. And we've received security footage from Constellia. Lena does seem to be connected to the defectors. I recommend issuing a double warrant with Lena, a possible defector, just in case. You want to arrest Lena, her identity. She can only be Lena. Containing it within the strife between Babylon and Kurono would give them more grounds to bring back the test subject. We'll go with that for now. What about Lucia from Grey Raven? She's still being monitored, but the Science Council's already determined that nothing is unusual about her. We're just waiting for the Control Court to complete the final steps for their ruling. As long as everything's progressing normally. In that case, we'll wrap up the meeting here. Contact me if there are any updates. He stands up and opens the door, only to find a young Commandant who seems to have been waiting outside for a while. Sika? General Wells. Sika salutes him. Is there any news on Luna, General? Unfortunately, there's nothing yet. I believe I can go to the surface and look for her whereabouts. We're both from Iris Warbler, and we've talked about this many times, Commandant Sika. Commander Nicola, I understand why Iris Warbler can't be deployed, but Lana, it's good that you care about your team, but we mustn't be too impulsive. The time will come. Be patient. He pauses for a moment before heading back to his office in silence. Hi, Teddy Stoner Brother, what are you doing here? Hi, Teddy Stoner Brother, what are you doing here? Hi, what are you doing here? Who are you killing this time? Outside the conference room door with the flickering and new sign is a man in a colorful shirt. He leans casually on the wall of the walkway, waving at a woman stepping out. Hi, Rebecca. Working today, huh? Rebecca looks briefly disgusted upon seeing Norman, but quickly smiles professionally after sighing. What can I do for you, Mr. Norman? Your birthday's in a few days, isn't it? I've prepared a small gift for you. Hope you like it. Norman... He looks like a stoner. I don't know how else to put it. He looks like a stoner. Norman opens up an exquisite box he has hidden inside his cuff and reveals a pair of beautiful earrings. Really, dude? How did you find out? I'm still capable of getting my hands on a piece of intel or two. Collins, that guy just doesn't know how to keep his mouth shut. Two members from the control court walk past him, seemingly accustomed to this scenario. They even nod at Norman with a hint of encouragement in their eyes. Has he been at this for a while? Teddy, we might need to kill your brother. Teddy, we might need to update his pronouns to was fucking were. Without the truth of yours has given you a legitimate reason to approach us, you're still being very conspicuous. Rebecca's smile still looks the same from outside, but her eyes are filled with loathing. It's okay. This is worth nothing to my family. Trying to passionately pursue Rebecca, the debauched son of the Norman family never fails to show up outside Colin's office with proper reasons. Get in. Collins is waiting. Don't forget to make an appointment next time. Rebecca sighs before quietly handing the gift back to Norman, but he shakes his head. Keep it. I meant to give it to you. Birthday is a day worth celebrating no matter what. Happy birthday. God, he looks so punchable. Norman does not seem to be joking, so Rebecca takes the gift once more before stepping aside to watch the smirking man enter Colin's office. Still looking crazy as always, I see, fuckbag. Hearing the door open, Collins lazily opens his eyes and smiles. I can see it. But I've always associated her with the Rebecca from fucking Worm because she's a blonde and that fits her general style. I brought that up before in Flashbang Zan with it, so I'm going to just quickly do it again. Ah, you and your tricks, Norman. A shame that Rebecca doesn't seem too pleased with it. Enough of that, you know what I'm talking about. Norman smiles before taking out a piece of scrap paper with the coordinates of Conservation Area 109 on it. Trojan has arrived in 109. She will do her best to delay the task force and the Purifying Force from finding the test subject. No, you won't. I'm too cute to die. Xana. You cannot physically harm me. Colin scratches his chin dismissively. How trustworthy are the coordinates? As trustworthy as our friendship. Well, that's something to look forward to. If she finds the test subject, she'll bring her to a place I've arranged. I wouldn't count it on it myself, however. I'm just happy as long as she can delay them for a little while. And what's next for you? Are you just watching the sidelines, or are you... White chocolate is not chocolate, and that is not physical harm, that is just annoyance. Haha, you started the fire, so I don't mind adding fuel to it. I'll get you what you want. After all, Norman Corp still needs someone irreproachable to lead them, doesn't it? Olin stresses when he says the word irreproachable. Don't make it sound like you don't want to benefit from it. Of course! Only a fool wouldn't exploit such a good opportunity. Not to mention that it's about time someone cleans up Pickman's mess. Pickman? This is the first time we've heard of this bozo. You have to be quick, though. I don't know how long Troju can stall them. Norman stands and nods, preparing to depart. Remember to contact me if your people find out anything new later. Collins waves as he smiles and puts the paper with the coordinates inside the pocket of his favorite suit. Certainly. I'll tell you about Rebecca's favorite dessert next time. How about that? Norman smiles in response to Collins' jest. It's a deal. You really are a sleazebag, aren't you, fuckboy? Back in the conservation area, the morning air clears any feelings of tiredness. You stayed up late discussing your next course of action with Lee last night, and you still feel somewhat drowsy. Grey Raven coming in. The girl with purple hair is knocking on your door with a straight face. Just call me Arcos. Is that your name? I should still address you as common, even though I'm not a Babylonian construct. She performs a number of complicated set of gestures to greet you, which looks slightly different from the ones she performed yesterday. The courtesy for mornings and evenings are naturally different, and so are the greetings for meetings the first time and the second time. Noticing your confusion, she explains. Well then, let's investigate Conservation Area 112 today, just like we discussed last night. I find our route. Do you wish to confirm it? Of course. Receiving your confirmation, Echo just fucking picks up a branch from the ground nearby and starts sketching on the floor. Like I said, I think she might be a touch too lawful good. This is the conservation area. We'll take this path. Where's your terminal? What is it? There's a map function in the terminal I lent you yesterday. You take the terminal from her and swipe a few times, projecting a simple topographic map before you. It can even... Cute. 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 Cute girl alert. Cute girl alert. Cute plus alert. Cute. Everyone, call her cute. Do it now. Can even do that. She turns away, probably hiding her embarrassment from you. My planner route goes through here, extending to here. She traces two paths on the map, could tell that she's considered them meticulously, so much as she even predicted possible enemy locations and areas to avoid. Very detailed. Echo clears her throat before carefully inquiring. Will you bring others with you? The gentleman from yesterday, perhaps? It's not necessary. Despite how much you protested, you convinced Lee last night to not accompany you, but rather follow closely behind to back you up when needed. If Echo is indeed Chrono's trap, you may plant an element of surprise this way. Let's go then. The construct of purple hair steps outside of the room without hesitation. Watch out for your squadron over there. Why are they here? This is the tactical analysis lens Dr. Pigman wants equipped on me. Get some information on the enemy for analysis. Haven't used it in a long time. Holographic goggles activated. Is that her aiming mode then? UPB. That's a lot of them. Oh, that's a tank. Suspicious target found. Enlarging target area. Start analyzing. What the hell is that? Okay, that's not a tank. Never mind. You know what looking at this makes me think? You know what looking at this makes me think? One thing, I think this is part of the same tech tree that, I think this is part of the same tech tree that produced the armor. Notice notice all the purple shit. Second, is it reverse engineered based off of hetero creatures? How it's moving feels too animalistic. Starting comparative analysis. Target model, Aurora Bastion XI. Target charging status, remaining energy about 75%. Let me move my mic. Target firepower status, unknown. Target confirmed, exiting tactical analysis. Hey Xana! Xana, which arcana is XI? Xana, which arcana is XI? Target confirmed. Top of the mountain ahead. Aurora Bastion is very dangerous, we have to destroy it. Guards won't come after us as long as we don't alert them. We'll need to save our strength to fight that machine. I can't get its firepower stats to analysis, but what is that thing? And how did they manage to get it here? Very top of the mountain. Okay. That way. I know the game. This is a stealth mission. Coast engages in mass murder. XI is 11. Give me him. Okay. Hello, you get an Excaliblast. Where did everyone go? Our mission is to get the Aurora Bastion to near the conservation area down there, not to take a walk. Wait, hey, you over there. Where are you from? Murder. Wait, intruder! Assemble! Assemble! Check the Aurora Bastion. There's no one here. Damn it, retreat. They want the feed civvies to... Do they want the fucking feed civvies to that thing? That sounds like they want to feed it civvies. That sounds like they want defeated civvies. That sounds like they want defeated civvies. I don't like that. strength. Okay, well, definitely tanky.
As long as darkness still prevails,
Let's see if the others have an Arcana theme, or if that's just
keep
a number.
moving onward.
Echo breathes heavily beside you, struggling. Even with your help, the effects of interference on her mind are still going. It takes some time before they wear off. Why would that thing show up here? Should we fall back to the conservation area? I can still fight. The ambush here. We now know that the destruction of the conservation area 1112 must be relayed to Utopia. Stick to our route. We should arrive in 1112 tomorrow morning. There's an abandoned outpost ahead of us. Let's rest there tonight. Zeko explains her arrangements. Your terminal suddenly rings. I'm going to find new announcements for Babylonia, first of which is... Former Irish Warbler member Lena is suspected of defecting. On the announcement is a blurry photo in which your figure stands next to her, holding Echo. Peace out? Lena did a defector collude with any defector. Echo frowns and interrupts you angrily. That contract was indeed the one who took Cecilia and hid me away from Constelia. He's stating after because he believed I had the potential to become a transcendent, but we parted ways after I regained consciousness. Oh. Oh, you have something deeply wrong with you. Oh. Oh, you can become an ascendant. Oh. Oh. You have something deeply wrong with you then. Oh. Why? If Echo wanted to take revenge on Kurno while being hunted by both Babylonia and Utopia's Aurora Squadron, she could have easily chosen the defector's assistance. No particular reason. We just hold different principles towards things. Righteousness and justice. Do you think they exist in this world? Were the things you experienced not enough to open your eyes? Only power is eternal. You can only achieve the things you said if you have power. What a naive child. Go if you want, I won't stop you. You'll die in the righteousness and justice you so insist one day. He and I are seeking different things. You claimed you're not Lena. Yet all you said just now is from Lena's perspective. Echo never fails to look melancholic when she mentions Lena. I met Lena back in Utopia, but she didn't defect, and I never used her identity to collaborate with any defectors either. She helped me tremendously and taught me a lot of things when I was in Utopia. All I wanted was to destroy Utopia and find her. Do you have any information on her? We got separated when we escaped, but I'm sure she didn't die. She told me she would escape. Lena was a member of Caribou, which was a squad directly under Nicola's command. You only heard that each member had different identities, but no one has ever known the truth. Is Nicola even aware of Lena's disappearance? How did Echo replace Lena and enter Constelia? Why is she so desperate to find Lena now? I didn't clarify it in the beginning because I would sound guilty no matter how I described it. Everything will be clear once we find Utopia. Still sounds like an empty promise, girl. I'm sorry I can't offer you more right now. But I know that Babylonia will probably want to take advantage of my identity as a test subject. Justice is bound to echo through the land. When Utopia is destroyed and the Aurora Squadron receives their deserving demise, I will go to Babylonia with you. That is, if we uphold our current alliance. I know Utopia has been researching the mind, but I didn't know that he was capable of this already. Apologies, took another cough drop. Recalling the weapon you heard during the previous fight, you have indeed never heard of something that can directly interfere with a construct's mind before. Yeah, like, the closest thing we ever had to that was, that was Lucia and Alpha running into each other, and, that was less a do-gadget that was driving them crazy, and more whatever fuckery makes constructs work on, like, deep lore-wise, getting very grumpy and very angry that there were two Lucias who were close to each other and were not, in fact, one Lucia. I need you to connect to me to stabilize my mind so we can enter Utopia. Ask the questions you have on Lena, me, and Aurora Squadron. I'll slowly tell you everything, just like I promised. Terminal buzzes again, Lee's message. He's checked his surroundings to confirm the Echo is not intentionally leading you to Kurno's trap. I don't need you to trust me. We're just using each other to get what we need. The purple-haired girl's eyes glisten with resolve. You'll get the intel on Utopia and the Kurno test subject, and I will find Lena and destroy Utopia. A pleasure working with you. You interrupt Echo seemingly just before she's about to make a speech. From the information you've gathered so far, there's an unquestionable connection between Echo, Aurora Squadron, and the flying fortress named Utopia. Any new information you can get from her will certainly help Eismob and yours plan. Yeah, wasn't this... I think Utopia was first mentioned back during Fort Winter. And how exactly will Project Winter and Aurora Squadron be linked? When we stop the rest tonight, tell me your story then. That's going to be a long one. That's fine. I play Arknights. I can deal with Gap. Ten playable missions. What's story progress looking like? 20%. Utopia. Cute. Utopia was a wonderful place. I've lived there for as long as I can remember. It took in many children and constructs. Some of them formed the Aurora Squadron, while others were charged with maintaining the operation of Utopia. Person in charge was Dr. Pickman. Dr. Pickman made many rules for Utopia, teaching us about truth and justice through beautiful songs, telling us that we must follow them so that we could contribute to the world when we grew up. Devote everything to kindness and love, never disregard what is righteous. Man, was he building a cult? That sounds like he was building a cult, unfortunately. First thing, small, hug, head pat, cherish, 2. So the red markings were always there. So her eyes were like that even when she was human? Hey! Zana! Zana! Remember how we were theorizing about how for Project Winter's fuckery, it made sense that at some point they'd probably start getting into cloning people, so they would have their own supply of test subjects that they could fuck around with the variables with. You remember that, right? How I brought that up? I can't remember if that was on stream or after that, but I know I brought it up at some point. Because that's not natural. That's not natural in the slightest. Walk in the path of wisdom without arrogance or faltering. Be fair, be just, be humble, be prudent. You're here, Doctor. Oh god, this guy looks punchable. Oh god, he looks like a sleaze, but oh god. I was joking. No, that's cult leader vibes. He just has cult leader vibes. Fuck. Alyssa, did you study hard today? Scrawny, middle-aged man watches a young child lovingly with his golden eyes. Of course. Didn't I tell you I'm going to be the best prefect in Utopia? You've never seen the coast without caffeine. Shut up. I know the Utopia protocols like the back of my hand. Good girl. Did I reward you with your favorite snack during dinner? The orange-flavored one you love? Thank you. The man with golden eyes smiles as he leans down and pats the young Alyssa on the shoulders. I know Alyssa is going to be the best of us. It's almost time, Doctor. Ah, I almost forgot the important thing. Yeah, you're right. Man does look tired. You're right, though. He somehow looks more exhausted than Ismov. Which is saying something. He looks more exhausted than Ismov. I think the only guy we ever saw who looked this tired before was... the guy back in the DMC crossover. The poor bastard who accidentally summoned a demon when he was trying to find a way to, use the bits of the tower to do time fuckery. To bring back his dead kid. He looks as tired as that guy did. Ah, I almost forgot the important thing. Come with me for a second. There's something I need your help with for the experiment. Yes, Doctor. Pikmin nods at the teacher. The teacher immediately puts down the textbook and follows Pikmin out of the room. Adults and their business. Her lesson interrupted, Alyssa puts down her book at a loss. My study time isn't over yet. What should I do? I'll go find Cecily. Cecily has the best choice. That also counts as studying, I think. Having ruminated about what to do, Alyssa happily decides to plan for the rest of her study time. Inside Utopia, a couple of contractors are sitting or standing in a quiet corner, focusing on their work. Oh, that is a pretty design. Hello there, miss. Good morning, Cecily. Alyssa intentionally lowers her voice as she carefully runs up to a contract with long, purplish gray hair. She holds her skirt up slightly, performs a complicated curtsy. Similar hair color, similar eye color. Are they siblings? That would explain why the armor was calling her sister then, if they're siblings. It's either siblings or cloning nonsense. I'm not sure which. Very pretty design though. Very pretty design though. Alyssa, is your class over already? Female construct named Cecily smiles gently and tucks away her hair before she reaches out, performing a curtsy in return and gesturing for Alyssa to sit down. What did you learn today? The teacher didn't teach anything new. We just revisited the Utopia protocols today. Teacher got called away halfway through class. I suppose there was something important that needed to be done. Cecily looks down, complicated emotions flashing past her eyes. I see. How would I tell you a story then? Yeah! Do you remember where we were last time, Alyssa? Little Eliza was going to look for her brothers? Poor Alyssa, I don't know what I would do. I wouldn't have known what to do. Right. Eliza ran into an old woman in the woods. The kind woman told her about the 11 crowned swans swimming along the nearby river. I think I've heard of this fairy tale, actually. I think I've heard this one, actually. The old woman gave Eliza some fruits and guided her to a winding river ahead of time. After saying goodbye to the kind woman, Eliza walked along the river until she reached the beautiful ocean. The waves from the ocean produced 11 white swan feathers. When the sun was about to set, little Eliza saw 11 crowned swans descending from the sky. Alyssa raised a hand to indicate she has something to say. Alyssa, do you have a question? What does the ocean look like? Cecily pauses and tucks her hair away again before holding Alyssa in her arms. The ocean is where many rivers and streams converge. It is endless and boundless, so expansive that it looks like it will go on forever. I have seen a golden ocean whence waves reflected the morning light. I've seen a pink ocean during the golden hours of twilight. I've seen its waters at the darkest blue during a storm. Wow. Alyssa listens to Sally's descriptions longingly. You'll see the ocean one day, Alyssa. She smiles as she caresses Alyssa's forehead. Really? Like Alyssa did? Of course. Little Alyssa held on to her kindness and purity, which is why the evil queen's toad magic failed to take hold. She could only reunite with her brothers in the end because she never gave up. So, there is nothing you need to fear as long as you let nothing change you. Justice is bound to echo through the land, and eventually, the door to the room opens and a female construct enters, subtly poking Cecily. Nada! Alright, Alyssa, we'll end today's story here, okay? I have to follow Utopia's rules and do my job now. Okay. Despite how much she wants to keep listening to Alyssa's story, Alice nods cooperatively. No, not Otto. Goodbye, Cecily. Goodbye, Nada. Alyssa jumps down from the chair next to Cecily and performs a standard salute before departing. I forgot my book. Alyssa realizes she's forgotten something before she walks out the door. Turning around, she notices Nada saying something to Cecily. Cecily, you know full well. She's just a kid, Nada. She doesn't understand anything. Don't blame a child for the sin. We should be the ones working hard. Forget it. I was being rash. Alyssa is a good kid. Have you found those people? Do any of them show any inclination to escape this place? Hickman has been too good to them. He's basically flawless, providing food, sufficient water, plentiful care, and fair rules. They all see Pikmin as their savior, believing that he is sincerely building this place the real utopia. I released a lot of internal information on the lab, but they wouldn't believe it. Yeah. There are enough supplies in this place. Food, water, fair rules. Who can say no to these things in this day and age? Does he not love everyone in this utopia sincerely? He's done plenty indeed. He even punished leading figures who caused the disturbance only because they disrupt Utopia's order. Sully! Don't get angry. These are the truths. But you know how Zika. I know, which is why I'll think of a way. There's no use rushing, Nada. Have you gotten the code to the door outside? I got it. Place it somewhere they'll never think of. I'll arrange what happens later. Don't be impulsive. We will escape this place with Zika and Arabella. Justice will eventually prevail, won't it? Enough of these lies for children. We wouldn't have been in this hell if justice existed. Nada puts the door open angrily and leaves. My teacher told me not to interrupt people's conversations, so Cecily had also left by the time I knocked on the door. I didn't understand what Cecily was saying back then, but now... She must have thought about leaving as well. Unfortunately, I figured it out too late. Although Echo's sadness seems genuine, you unfortunately cannot let your guard down just because of a short story. Cecily! Shouldn't have seen his name before. Was it from the annual list of deceased constructs or somewhere else? If Cecily was a Babylonian construct, there must be a file on her up there. Echo lowers her head slightly. The fabled armor-like Kurono test subject sits right beside her, gently touching Echo's shoulders. Why would they want to escape if Utopia was that good? Dr. Pickman even sounds like a rare altruist from Echo's descriptions. Booze, sufficient water, plentiful care, fair rules. Even Babylonia cannot guarantee these to everyone who enters a conservation area now. Why would these constructs plan to escape if that was the case? I was the cause of all these sins. Utopia might not have existed if it weren't for me, and they wouldn't have had... But that's another story. Rest, we still have a long way to go tomorrow. Were they making a Mewtwo? Were they making a Mewtwo, and was it you? Were they trying to make a Mewtwo? Dwarf? Wrong button. She fiddles with the campfire. The surroundings grow dim. Why is there a percent mark next to it? Unspoken paid. Complete the goals above? Eh? Is this multi-row? The dawning sun rises above the horizon, outlining the silhouette of Conservation Area 1112. It's right ahead. Everything okay? My mind is hurting a little bit. I'm guessing it's the after effects of yesterday's interference. It's nothing major. Let's keep moving. Babylonia has registered Conservation Area 1112 as... No, 112 as an outpost destroyed because of hetero creatures. Only a few residents who went out to gather supplies managed to escape. Everyone else inside the conservation area, including the task force that went to help, did not survive the incident. It was a while before some remains were found in the nearby field, but even those could not be confirmed to belong to residents from the area. However, Weismouth saw records of this conservation area in the internal experiment reports from Fort Winter. is the destruction of a 112 related to Utopia. I can't remember exactly, but Utopia did take in a lot of people every once in a while. Some of them were humans, some were heavily injured constructs. I occasionally talked to them in between classes. All I remember is that they seemed to come from many different places. Conservation areas, Forsaken, even Babylonia. Giselle came from Babylonia, as a matter of fact. For some reason, she always shook her head with a smile when I asked about Babylonia, as if she was upset. Echo presses her forehead again. Your mind still in pain? Yeah, but it should be nothing severe. Let's take a break. Sounds good. Apologies for the burping there. Surprisingly, Echo does not protest your request to rest for once. You choose a somewhat cleaner spot by the road to sit down. You take his time sending all the information you have gathered from Echo's story and ask him to encrypt it before sending it to Asimov. From what you have gathered, it looks like Kurno likely has a secret force called the Aurora Squadron on the surface based in a flying fortress called Utopia. Where the fuck did they get one of those? Wait, no, Kurno is a big deal mega. Kurno was a big deal megacorp back in the Golden Age. I remember that, so that's probably how they got that. They probably Utopia was probably something they built in the Golden Age and then kept using when the virus broke out. A mobile lab does sound very useful for their purposes. Though if Kurno is cultured as fuck, they might be filling with base combat references. Who the fuck knows? Dr. Pickman is apparently in charge, and Utopia took in some constructs from Babylonians. One was named Cicely. We're not really create a place that was meant to take in injured constructs and folks from the conservation areas out of the kindness of their heart. Probably not. Probably not unless they've undergone a rapid and much for the worse culture shift in the recent years. Based on how exhausted and how the doctor acted, he's either a very good liar, or he might be a case of a good man being press-ganged by Kurno. It's hard to tell right now. You quickly finished editing your message before calling for Echo to continue the journey, but you hear the humming of the armor instead. Also possible, yes. That's also been Kurno's MO. Kurno is fucked. But hello, armor. What do you want? But Echo? Cicely! No! A mind interference! Your low buzz from ahead of you knows a drone equipped with a mind disruptor. The Legion nearby immediately message him for reinforcements while inspecting Echo status. Echo! Commandant? Echo seems somewhat conscious. Asimov, I need your ass online. Arcos? Speak quickly. It's risky to contact me this way. How to stabilize the mind being interfered with this? You want me to diagnose this for a call? What kind of magical doctor do you think I am? Motherfucker, you built the hyperreal frame. Shut up and get doing your fucking bullshit. You built hyperreal. Shut up. Well, it looks like this. It does this. Device that attacks the mind directly. Asimov finally sounds intrigued. She's still conscious. Connect to her and enter her deep mind. Try to stabilize her from within. Well, it's risky. You probably have to form a deep mind connection for using your mind beacon. No one knows what exists in the mind of a construct Babylonia hasn't registered. How did you get involved with her? This is a temporary alliance. So here's something we want. Bring Echo back to Babylonia before the Purifying Force does. You'll be a step ahead of Kurno. It's dangerous, but plausible. Be careful. Bring me a sample of that mind disruptor device, too. I have to hang up. Call me this channel again if there's an emergency. Asimov ends the call. Okay. Echo, can you hear me? Echo struggles to respond to you. I have to establish a mind connection with you to stabilize your mind. She raises a finger indicating that she's ready. Commencing mind connection. Okay. I doubt this is going to be more fucked than the time we plugged her brain into Luna. Oh. That's a new model. This is the Utopia Lab. Echo, Cecily, is it you? Shh, we don't have much time. Let me tell you some small secrets about the mind. Mind is a complicated structure. Through here, you can regain some information that you forgot. When you're lost, remember to find your path here. Remember to protect enemies in the mind, the force from the fight to find a way out. You have to be careful. Yeah, forcing could easily lead to a mind collapse. Cecily, shh, go. I'll always be with you. Place is full of surprised. Better than the time we defected. Let's not pick a fight just yet. Anything about the experiment by Dr. Pickman? What experiment? Hey, how could you not don't play dumb with me? Okay, you're out cold. Plant. Oh, it's one of these. Actually, let's spin it around, fuck it. Don't know why we were spinning the plant. Okay, why is that an option? No, wrong button. You want X. 62050. Some project's affiliate materials were modified. Those kids were dead and she was also destroyed. Who would care about meaningless data now? Pikmin. Project Cephalia? We heard of this back during Fort Winter. Whatever it was, it seemed tied to the fuckery going on there. The Cephalia project? See. Father, how many secrets do you have? The routine check is done. Among these children, 6 samples are qualified to enter the next round of cultivation. Found in their minds have a higher fusion rate. Pressure things to do with physical fitness, but I don't think so. After inquiring about these children, I found that they all grew up in the same orphanage and received the same education. Does this have any impact on their mind? This could give birth to a new theory. Alyssa is the best. Best? Is this the best you said, Father? Mind fusion? Wait, hold up. Mind fusion. Mind That's not mind fusion. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I was right, but that's not fucking good. They're trying to fucking do some Neon Genesis and Bandoline bullshit. That's never a good sign. We could abandon these naive ideals and take another look at the management viewpoint. They are failures, true and true without doubt. In the wrong direction right from the beginning. Time, mind keeps subject. This should be no less important memories in this section of your mind. Very comments might stabilize yours, stay here a while longer. Likely your state explore from iteration. Let's continue exploring. Echo looks like I have danger. Nice. Perfect time, perfect place, don't know if it's possible. After all, this is your mind, don't worry, I'll protect you. Just do what you want to do. 63201. Six 2503. Okay, so the one over there was first. Okay, so one over there, this one, then this one last. So someone fucked up his project, it looks like. But who? Gaze close has to be some other time. Call memory was noon. Oh, that's fucky. I don't think Dr. Pickman was violently misled. Go that way seems to be a snowfield. This is Fort Winter. Or at least... This is Fort Winter. Wait, no, this is Fort Winter. Hold up. This is Fort Winter. No, this is Fort Winter. Was Utopia docked at Fort Winter? Let's try to skip the other day, you know? First Babylon concert gathered a lot of people. So what? They still got caught. I escape. It's nice here. Finally it's time to get some fresh air. Utopia is such a nice place. Well, it's game time for the kids. Do you want to join them? Or maybe I'll get some info. Let's play. Found the free kids. Okay. You know, this is fucking... Was Utopia docked at Fort Winter? Because it sure as hell starting to look like that. What the hell was Kurono doing? Let's see, okay. Let's... Circle on the map, looking for the goddamn kids for this fucking side quest. Where the hell are they? I don't think they're back in the lab. Let's see, does this give me a Oh, there's one. Hi. Got me. Okay. Still have a child's heart echo. So there's one. We know they are in fact out here. There you are, little bastard. Jail. How'd you find me? One more to go. There you are. Here you are, little bastard. That's impressive, lady. Now I found everyone. Okay, let's see if the NPC is gonna give us more info then. Pitta patta pitta patta pitta patta. Ah, you got strong instinct. Utopian construct indeed. Kids, so much for game time today. No, you played the game, you deserve a reward. That's so. I have nothing to give her as a reward. Mimi, I found this painting every day when I was reading the Utopia protocols. I'll let you have the painting as the reward of being the winner today. God, that's cute. This is painting I gave father. Where the fuck did they get that? That was cute, but where the hell did they get that? Back to the lab. Second floor of Utopia. Giant door open. But no, this is Fort Winter. I remember these fucking drama queen doors. I remember these. This is Fort Winter. I remember these because these were almost as big a drama queens as Alpha was, and you know Alpha. Proceed to floor 2. Someone tried to sleep the other day. There's so much in my mind. What is it about? What they got caught? I just don't get them. Same dialogues before, it looks like, for this guy. Yeah. We'll try to go just a pain in the neck.
Have you heard anything about the experiment with Dr. Pickman?
What experiment? Heard you get more supplies once you were chosen. Ah, into the grate. This is a mark left by Lana. Have to figure out a way to get in. My complicated perhaps time. Let's come again at number time. Okay, more mental time fuckery. Go! Night? Night seems like when that'd be taken out. What the fuck is that? My mind, it hurt. It's, kill them all. Yeah, that's punishing virus. That's punishing virus. That's punishing virus. That's punishing virus. Motherfucker, what were you doing with the punishing virus? Motherfucker, what were you doing with the punishing virus? Like I got the time right at least. Lena, what were you trying to tell me? Don't crawl into the vent. Where does this ventilation pipe even lead to? That gate. Have I ever walked through it? Oh, this is the main fucked up. This is the main fuck up lab. Yep. Here's the horrible proto constructs. I don't want to leave the stage. Attention and sufficient authority. Base card. Base card. Wait, that one's glowing. These are Mind Fusion Experiment Record. Experiment ID 082351. Simple ID Group E ET-005 ET-008. Group A AF-002 AF-006. Experiment Record 1. Performed mind fusion on 2 subjects who were forced through linguist or survival instinct. Rejection rate observed 64.4%. Performed mind fusion on 1 subject who was forced through linguist or survival instinct. 1 subject who willingly linguist or survival instinct. Rejection rate observed 48.7%. Performed mind fusion record fusion on 2 subjects who both willingly linguist their survival instinct. Rejection rates observed 25.9%. That's a big drop. That's a big drop. You'll be lost if you stay in the mine for too long. It's time to leave, Echo. But no, I wanted more lore. God dang it. That's fucking cool as hell, though. Like that. I like that. Ah! Echo sits up abruptly, clutching her forehead in pain. I am not 1'5". I am 5'1". How are you feeling? Lee has shot down the mind structure from afar. The after effects are not likely to subside anytime soon when it comes to the mind interference. It's no big deal. I just remembered some things, and those weren't pleasant memories. I might be tiny. I'm not that tiny. Five foot one. I am still small. I'm just not fucking microscopic. You cannot pick me up and hold me in one hand. I just remembered some things, and they weren't pleasant memories. Recalling the memories she saw in her mind, she finds it ironic that the songs about justice and order replaced the journals of the Mind Research Project. That place used to be different. It should have been. Oh? What should it have looked like? Apologies, biology. Dwarf, I know you, I know how you work, I know how you work. There's a non-zero chance that if I make that bet with you, you're going to show up with a forklift where the fork has been replaced with a giant metal hand. I know you, Dwarf, I know you. The good she remembers mixes with the ugly she never recognized, forming a series of chains that have confined her tightly. That's that still proves my point. That still proves my point. That still proves my point. That still proves my point, Dorf. The good she remembers mixed with the ugly she never recognized, forming a series of chains that have confined her tightly. Calm down. Echo looks to be in great pain, while the armor beside her begins to produce a strange hum. Yes, I figured as much. Again, I know how you work, Dwarf. I know how you work. That's why I'm not making the bet. You cannot help but feel that Echo has a really close tie with the Kurono test subject. Right, I'm okay. I just needed a minute. Taking a deep breath, Echo looks slightly less pale. Having made sure that her mind has not greatly deviated, you begin to sort out the bits and pieces of information you glimpse in her mind after getting Echo's permission. Utopia has been performing illegal research on the mind the whole time. No wonder they can produce so many devices that can directly interfere with the mind. But what is the connection between Echo and Pikmin? Was she one of the samples? Echo quiets down upon hearing your question. No, he adopted me and raised me, letting me call him father. Oh, it's that trope. Oh, it's that trope. I'm onto you, Kuro. I'm onto you, Kuro. I'm onto you, motherfuckers. I'm onto you. I'm onto you. I am the wise and omniscient coach, and I'm onto you. You're his daughter. Echo is Pikmin's adopted daughter. Such an intimate bond, but with this new clue, you can't help but reevaluate this temporary alliance you have with Echo. I knew you'd react this way. However suspicious or doubtful you are, this information should verify part of what I told you. I hope that's enough to convince you to uphold your alliance. The well-behaved chaotic children are just children, but serious journals and everything else seem to suggest the laboratory was more than meets the eye. Has Utopia always been like gestures to destroy fucking a conservation area like this? It wasn't like this at first. Pikmin, I mean, he used to be loving and patient. He'd take us to play on the deck. I don't know how he became the way he is now. Echo quiets down suddenly, probably recalling those research journals that she saw in her memories. Was that really the case? Or was his kindness always a facade? Or perhaps the cruelest option for Echo? It wasn't a facade. It just wasn't enough. Those journals from your mind were all written by Pikmin? Yes. He used to bring me with him all the time when I was younger. I probably saw those journals back then. He didn't avoid me when he was working. I don't know why I have no recollection of any of them, but that should be it. If Echo's memories are accurate, then why did the penmanship look kind of familiar to you? You seem to have seen a similar signature on a report before? Are we getting fucking competent backstory? Excuse me? You suddenly remember another scrawny man with golden eyes. Mr. Kurno, please hurry up. You're going to be late for the meet. Mr. Kurno? Kurno. When I was still a member of Kurno, I met him in person. Now, Also accidentally came across his data file. I thought he was on the board of directors, but it turned out his name was just a coincidence. Could it be him? The doctor whose name coincidentally appeared on your inspection report during your confined treatment. After Kuruno kidnapped me and experimented on me. After I plugged my brain into Luna and did not immediately die. Fuck, oh crap. Has Pikmin told you anything about Babylonia? Never. He left for scientific exchanges occasionally, but he never mentioned the outside world. Is something wrong? Not sure yet. Echo turned silent again. He seems to have encountered layer after layer of mysteries. Each time she lifts a layer, she would find the answer behind it written in blood. Every discovery would burden her with another shackle filled with sins. Devote everything to kindness and love. Never disregard what is righteous. As if the things I insist on are a joke. Maybe he just wanted a kid better than he was. Maybe he just wanted a kid who was a better person than he was. Her voice sounds desperate, as if she is suffocating. We'll chase down every lead, no matter what. Right or wrong, the truth will be revealed one way or another. Rest, we have a long way to go tomorrow. Echo quiets down again, leaning on the armor as she closes her eyes. Near Conservation Area 109. Okay, honestly, so I'm going to be blunt. Alyssa's eyes, that red ring around them, they always had that, even back when she was human. And of how Dr. Pickman is her adopted, air quotes, father. Chat. I think Alyssa might be a clone. I think Alyssa might have been a clone of someone. Might have been a clone. Maybe Cicely's, even. I think she might have been a clone adopted and raised by Pickman. But was he the one who made her if she's a clone? And if she is a clone... And if she is a clone... Why the eyes? What are the eyes for? I'm going to throw a rock through your window. I'm going to throw a rock through your window, Dwarf. I'm going to throw a rock through your window, okay? Okay. I'm going to duct tape a bunch of them bubble wrap to it, but I'm going to do it. That's Toy Story. My gut instinct is saying Toy Story. The vehicle outside the conservation area seems to have waited there for a while. Trojan approaches it from nearby, travel-stained. Xana, Trojan's back, Xana, Trojan's back. Xana. Ding, 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 ding. Anyways, the deal was no work during my break. I'll have to charge him triple of my hourly rate. I'll let Mr. Norman know. And here's the vehicle and the equipment you requested. So it's naive to think that this thing can help catch the Chrono test subject. I suppose it's better than not having it. What happened with the information I told you to spread? It's out there. Purifying Force didn't seem to buy it, but seeing that they did lose their target, they had to send some of theirs to investigate the conservation areas that cited a construct with purple hair. Expand the spread of information towards the center of the clean zone. It'll be easier to deal with the rest if we manage to draw those people away. The unknown construct leaves after Trojan communicates the plans forward. She opens the door to the vehicle and turns to look in the direction of Conservation Area 109. That's enough money to retire if I manage to capture the Chrono test subject. Whatever. Trojan grumbles before sighing and stepping into the vehicle, leaving 109 behind. That's ominous. Also a death flag. Hidden stage. Hidden stage. That's 20. Price and compensation. Babylonia General Staff Conference Room. Will sits in a corner in silence. The air in the room is as still as a frozen lake. Arcos has entered Conservation Area 1112 as planned. God damn it, Hassan! God damn it, Hassan! Stop giving me your hardest battles! Stop giving me your hardest battles! God damn it, Hassan! At least give me your hardest battles when I have Lucia. Please. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, boss man. Come on. The coast is not at full power without her entire squad. Conservation Area 1112. About time to restart the investigation on Silver Falcon. Silver Falcon. Never heard of them. We are capable of working around Lucia without the gay getting in the way. This has occurred many times before, it will occur many times again. At least give me live so I can have my 2/3 of the squad buffs at least. Wells looks up as if triggered by a keyword. He takes out the badge with short edges from his pocket, the Silver Falcon eager to take off from his palm. Silver Falcon. Has the proposal to restart the investigation finally passed? The report on Fort Winter has records of Conservation Area 1112 in it. They suspect the two were related, thus approving the investigation. Missing briefing back then? Silver Falcon immediately went to the surface after receiving reports of corrupted and hetero creature activities. Their objective was to protect the residents of 1112 while eliminating as many enemies as possible. It was a standard mission, but they never came back. By the time I found out, every member was listed as deceased. An entire elite squad was decimated in such a simple mission, yet no one suspected any wrongdoing, not even me. Was no one suspicious for real? Wells, Cicely, Nata, Arabella, Zika. Oh. That's Cicely's squad. Silver Falcon was Cicely's squad. And that means one of those three has to be their commandant, I think, because the standard loadout for an elite squad is one commandant, 3 constructs. We know Cicely's a construct. We know Cicely is a construct. Wait. And hetero creature activity? How old is Alyssa? No, it's been a bit. It's been a bit since hetero creatures popped up, because, you know, fucking Gabriel. God, I hate that guy. Would kill him again. Is this belated justice even necessary? Wells goes quiet. Hassan wants to offer a few words, but he has no idea what to say. Right then, they hear a knock on the door. Come in. I've finished analyzing part of the research data we retrieved from Fort Winter. Well, I can tell their research direction was twofold. Oh! Twofold? Mind fusion and mind replication? There isn't much I could find on the former, as mind replication was the main objective of Fort Winter. That's why Kurino has been constantly interested in Lucia. That's why Kurino has been constantly interested in Lucia. That's why. Because of Alpha. Not just her connection to Luna, but the entire situation between Grey Raven Lucia and Alpha. Fuck! Give me a moment, chat. Screenshot this for my own for my notes later, because I'm taking notes on the plot. But mind replication? What the hell do they want that for? Do they just want to print hero units, or is it something else? Colin's mentioned wanting to access the power of the Ascension Network. Is it connected to that? But how would a mind replication help? Oh. Oh. I see. Printing Ascendant candidates. Printing Ascendant candidates. So they can research how Ascendants form. With as little variables as possible. Fuck, that makes sense. Fuck, that makes sense. Fuck, that makes sense. I don't think she can. I don't think she can. But no, you get what I mean, though. You get what I mean, though. This fits. This fits into the bigger picture of what we know from Collins. This fits. Open a known database, but to discover anything else on Mind Fusion. Mind Fusion. Kurino proposed this idea before, but there's no actual experimental data in Fort Winter. From the text I could analyze, Kurino had proposed something even more extreme upon the foundations of Mind Fusion. They theorized that one of the requirements the Ascension Network used to filter ascendants was a powerful enough mind. I was fucking joking when I said they wanted to fucking do Neon Genesis Evangelion bullshit. I was joking about that. I was joking about that. That's not fucking good. If they could expand the mind to include as many consciousnesses as possible, it could create a powerful enough one that it could approach the Ascension Network with a greater chance to become an Ascendant. Nicola can't believe a word he's fucking hearing. I don't blame him. Is that really possible? It's completely unrealistic based on our current theories. But then the punishing virus is beyond the scope of our understanding. Remember the two cultures from Strikehawk? Kame and Kamu. Yeah. Kame and Kamu are another showcase of a similar situation to Lucia and Alpha. Kurino has no doubt acquired such a means through many unconventional experiments. Judging by how the minds of the two Strikehawk constructs are fused, Kurino's research on this area is apparently quite mature. So my answer to your question is I can't confirm if it's possible, but Kamu is a transcendent. Kamu is a transcendent. That means he's partly gone through the process of becoming an ascendant, but just hasn't plugged himself into the network yet. That's why he's such a big fucking stat stick. If they're indeed conducting this type of experiments, I suggest looking into the records of defecting and missing constructs. Babylonian constructs would be the best test subjects for them. Aizmov returns to the Science Council after the meeting. Terminal rings receives a seemingly normal report on a construct frame. Tapping screen of the terminal, he finds the details of the report listed one by one. Aurora Squadron. Kurono's private laboratory. Compatibility between minds. Is this what comes after the Fort Winter file? Minds are more compatible if they live in the same social system under the same rules. Are minds that can highly identify with the same set of mundane rules fundamentally capable of passing the Ascension Network's filtering? Honestly, I'm tempted to go no. That they might be approaching this from the wrong direction. All the Ascendants we've seen do, in their own ways, possess strong wills. Even Lamia, who's a goddamn coward. I love her, but she is a coward. A strong-willed coward, but a coward all the same. And part of that will is, they don't really seem to give a fuck about what, society thinks. Like, the sheer amount of fucking hatred that Luna was capable of carrying around there. The sheer amount of pissed off dog for chainsaw energy Alpha has. I think Kurno might be onto it, but approaching it from the wrong direction. It doesn't matter. The file arrives just in time. He deletes the browsing history and thinks for a second before opening another chat window on his terminal. Who the hell are you talking to? Conservation area, once again. Yes. But yes. This would still give them good data because they'd be able to figure out what the actual goddamn qualifiers are. And then seeing as how Luna herself was the result of Kurino pulling mad science, they're going to have an agent spawn directly in their face, and it's going to kill them all. Like, Luna had to be significantly weakened and faint in order to capture her, and they had to contain her with a constant supply of Omega weapons to keep her from regaining her strength. And that's mostly because a lot of her power, mostly because she heavily relies on how much power she can pull out. The punishing virus, which is a lot. I'm going to remind you that earlier in the story, Luna took on the entire ARU. The ARU lost that fight, and the only reason they still exist as a faction is because she didn't feel like burning them off the face of the earth, and was just sending a message. And the ARU was in pretty good shape before this, seeing as how the punishing virus doesn't like the fucking cold. It was non-zero chances would end with them A, figuring out the qualifications you need, and B, dying horribly to an agent spawning and going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. There is no one inside the aircraft before you. Echo leads you to certain sites to no avail. It appears to have been abandoned for a while. Is this the Flying Fortress? It looks a little different from the massive one that Echo described. Utopia is more like a fleet of flying fortresses. This is only one of the smaller ones. If necessary, the flying fortress can be disassembled, leaving just a large one in the center. Oh, so there's the there's the anti-specimen is trying to kill us all button. There's the anti-specimen is trying to kill us all button, chat. That's a pretty effective one. That's a pretty effective one up in the air at high speeds. That's a pretty decent one. She cautiously bends down and inspects the tracks on the ground. Lena was here. This here and this here are tracks she left behind. She must have been here before. It seems to have been abandoned for a long time. Lena once taught me to read the secret codes their squad used. I found it. Here. She left behind clues on the next location she was going to investigate. Echo is about to look closer at the hidden codes when static noise suddenly appears from the abandoned, seemingly defective control panel nearby. Lissa. Some audio device seems to have been activated. You hear a rasping voice all around you. No, that's impossible. I don't like this theme. I don't like this theme. It's a good theme. It's a good theme. But I am currently having flashbacks to Breath of the Wild. I'm currently having Breath of the Wild flashbacks. I don't want to get shot by a giant fucking laser. I don't have a shield to parry with, and Alyssa's not fucking cracked out enough. Can your knight statue parry lasers? I don't want to fight a guardian. It's been a while, Alyssa. How have you been? It's getting warmer now. Your cooling system has some issues, so don't forget to repair it, or you can come find me. I'll make all your little problems go away. I'll never go back. Stop pretending. Why are you doing this? You owe everything to kindness and love. Never disregard what is righteous. Be fair, be just, be humble, be free. Was that what you taught me? Oh. This is Pikmin talking. Hi. Why? Why would you betray Utopia? Didn't you write these rules yourself? Every fine rule and grand vision has prerequisites. Above these foundations are a separate set of rules, obviously. Everything has a price. Did I not teach you that as well? It shouldn't be this way. Our Utopia never changed, Alyssa. One day you'll understand what your father has done just like they did. You will become my true family. Who are they? Alright. You're seeking information on your friends, aren't you, Alyssa? Is it Lena from Carabin? I remember her. She was a special one. Stubborn, just like my little Alyssa. So you had a lot of fun together back then, didn't you? Well, here's someone from earlier. Nada from Silver Falcon. She was a bit of a bookworm, wasn't she? I kept telling her not to read so much. They were more or less useless. Or is it? Enough! Alyssa. The raspy voice starts laughing unabashedly. One day you will know what great work your father has been doing. If you want information on your friends, there are a few backup files in this control panel. You can take them with you. But remember, I'm right in Utopia, waiting for you. The voice disappears before Echo can speak again. So you know how I mentioned earlier that the worst case scenario for Alyssa was he does in fact care about her, it's just not enough? Or not healthy? You remember how I mentioned that? I think that's the case here. I think that's the case here. 'Cause this... I looked at the backlog. Gives me the vibes of a man who'd sell his soul to the devil if it meant making the world a better place. That usually doesn't end well. The exceptions are entertaining, but they're always, exceptions. And usually they end up... You are not the devil, you are friend-shaped. Accept the fact that you are friend-shaped. Accept the fact that you are friend-shaped, dwarf. The voice disappears before Echo can speak again. Echo? I'm alright. Didn't he say there are backup files to the control panel? Let's go find them. You're still friend-shaped, shut up. That was Pickman's voice, wasn't it? Yes. I didn't leak our location. I don't know how he found me. I know you didn't. I appreciate it. Lee has been monitoring the surroundings the entire operation. He has been not detected any suspicious signals the entire time. I can't understand him. You were going to refrain from this topic, but Echo starts talking unprompted. The Utopia when I was little was genuinely a wonderful place. It was like the paradise written in the books, a place where everyone lived in harmony. But I don't even know when he became like this. I never broke those rules even after I left Utopia. I thought Utopia would return to the way it was if I kept following the rules and defending justice. Was I wrong? Echo looks up, her eyes brimming with tears. Everything has changed. She quickly wipes her tears away and turns to look at you. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying that at a time like this. The control panels all share common passwords. I remember a few of them. Let me give it a try. Fingers tremble as he punches in the wrong codes a few times. The control panel buzzes, alarmed. Echo. What's wrong? She hastily wipes her eyes again, trying to hide the trails of her tears. Justice itself isn't wrong. But I don't know what to do anymore. What even is justice? Aren't you doing a great job? I'm doing a great job. Remember when we first met outside the conservation area? We helped the woman who was being bullied. She could be a child's mother or an old man's daughter. Echo helping the woman could mean a full meal for the whole family. Even when she does not know what justice is or what she should do. Protecting the weak is already an act of justice. Words and concepts are never clear. Knowing your desire and doing what's right is good enough. Is that so? Echo still looks a little lost, but her fingers have stopped shaking. Inputting a code again, she unlocks the control panel. I'm through. A folder sits alone on the screen. Clicking it reveals document after document. Each document is a detailed file on one of Echo's friends. Everything from their basic information to their hobbies and interests. That's... However, Dr. Pickman was very nice to everyone. He even remembered everyone's birthdays and interests. Everyone in Utopia liked him back then. Can sentiments like that really be a facade? Lena's information is here! Echo opens the file titled E2-0215 Lena. Construct, Squad Unknown, attempts to infiltrate the outer flying fortress of Utopia multiple times. Current status, missing! That's great news! Lena's alive! Based on the directions she's going to investigate, then this is the place! Opening the holographic map on the terminal, Echo pinpoints a new location. Near Conservation Area 107. That is kind of her thing, yes? That is kind of her thing, yes. Near Conservation Area 107. Another one with another conservation area with hetero creature related to missing persons. No coincidence. Well, we shall rest here tonight before we keep going. Till then, let me continue the story of Utopia. I'm not doing that yet. Fuck off, game. I'm not doing that yet. Blooming in despair. I was the cause of all these sins. Utopia might not have existed if it weren't for me. Dr. Pickman was always doing experiments, and he would occasionally ask us for our help. Although we didn't understand what he was doing, we were all happy to lend a hand. He encouraged us to become constructs when the time was right, saying that constructs could help more people. Therefore, I kept going despite how difficult the process was. He was really happy the day my operation succeeded. However, Sally! Look! The operation was successful. I'm a construct now. I'll be able to work with you in the future. Alyssa? You agreed to be a construct. I did! Father said I'd be able to help him complete more work and enforce the rules in Utopia if I became a construct. Look at that smile. Put a lot of thought into picking his frame up. Sally, what's wrong? It's nothing, I'm just too tired. You're becoming a construct. Might not be a bad thing. At least you'll have a better shot leaving this place. Leaving this place? Are you saying we'll go on a mission together one day? I look forward to that day as well. Yeah, me too. Sally's smile looks forced. Did Dr. Pickman say anything else? He mentioned you. Father took me to a physical examination after the operation. He said all my data looked good, just like yours. Okay. Wait. Okay, so we know Alyssa. So, okay, if Alyssa is a squad. So we know Cecili's from Babylonia. We know that. Is Alyssa a clone of Cecily? And if Cecily is a construct, was Cecily the commandant of Silver Falcon? And Pickman had her turned into a construct for the experiments? Is that what he was doing? He said something about initiating the final plan. What is the final plan? I asked him about it. He said it was just a grown-up thing. He said it would make us a real family, but I didn't understand the rest. Like, yeah, he said that before. There's a reason I'm currently thinking. Guys fucked, but no, you can see the resemblance between them. You can see the resemblance between them, right? If Alyssa was a clone of Cecily and Cecily was, yeah, I think I understand how what's going on. Like even her uniform. Cecili's uniform doesn't look like the normal kind of dress wear for Babylonian constructs, but if you remember the Coast's formal construct outfit, not construct, formal commandant outfit back when we went to go talk to the fucking parliament, Cecili's looks like that, just without the hat and without the shoulder cape. It looks like that style. And an elite squad's commandant could be a good would be a good sample TM for that. They, after all, high level commandants tend to have be a bit eccentric and have pretty strong wills. Exhibit A, me. Exhibit B, Miss Simon. Exhibit C for cunt, Vanessa. Exhibit D for dickhead stop doing spy games, Murray. So, and then there's Chrome, who's also common and also a bit touched in the head, TM. I love him, he's great, but he's a bit touched in the head. Like every other commandant, but so if Cicely was their commandant, it's starting to come together. I think I know what he was doing. I see. By the way, where is Nada? Told me she had a book she wanted to recommend to me, but her roommate told me she was gone when I looked for her in her room earlier. Did she leave Utopia? Yes, she did. She was the last one. Cicely, are you feeling unwell? Should you go see a doctor? I'm alright. Cicely smiles with relief as if she has made a decision. Leaning down slightly, she caresses Alyssa's forehead just like the countless times she did in the past. Cicely? Alyssa, do you remember the fairy tale I used to tell you? The princess named Elisa? Of course! That was my favorite story. No matter how dangerous or difficult it is, there is always hope as long as you have righteousness and kindness in your heart. Is that so? Keep it in your mind, Alyssa. There's nothing you need to fear as long as you let nothing change you. Justice is bound to echo fruit alone, and eventually... I don't want to Yuri to Vanessa. I want to throw Vanessa out the airlock. Without a space chute. During a solar flare. No, this is not toxic Yuri. I just want to kill her. Several researchers are busy working inside the Utopia laboratory when Pikmin opens the door and walks in. Is there still a problem? Yes, Doctor. A rejection reaction appears whenever we try to fuse different minds together. This marks the 58th external test subject, and the extracted consciousnesses still reject each other. The rate of rejection has decreased, but it's fine. Failure is inevitable. Every path to truth is paved with countless failures. What about the samples from Utopia? We've deployed them and your direction has proved accurate. Rejection rate of the Bachelor were to 27.25%, but you didn't say... Don't worry, I found the solution. We finalized preparing the test subject we're going to use as the vessel. To lower the chance of rejection, prioritize planting the consciousness stored from our Utopia test subject into the vessel's mind. Oh, that's fucked. A vessel, huh? That's fucked. As long as our vessel is steadfast enough, we will be able to cultivate a mind that is strong enough. Father! Alyssa, what is it? The new group of residents is misbehaving. They weren't happy with the resources they were rationed, so they took other people's food and water. We allocated those resources according to the rules. Alyssa complains angrily, and Pikmin just looks at her compassionately. Those are not important anymore, Alyssa. Father? Alyssa cannot believe her ears as her father disregards the rules he used to care about the most. You can decide if you think it's wrong, Alyssa. Do what you want to do. I have to work on the experiment now. This is a very important one. If it succeeds, we'll become a real family. I think he caught the mad science bug. I think it's a mix of toxic caring. I think it's a mix of toxic caring and he caught the mad science bug. I don't know. We're probably going to find out. It's probably going to be fucked. Bringing a notice signed by Pikmin, Alyssa disciplines disruptive residents harshly. Those who injured others have received half rations and are shoved to the outermost part of Utopia until their conduct improves. Everyone receives a set amount of rations and can work to get extra. How can they take it from someone else? Today's work is almost over, but there's still time until the break. I should go find Cecily. She should be able to tell me the story about Lisa again if she has time. Cecily? Walking past the laboratory has never been opened before. Alyssa suddenly stops in her tracks. She can hear Cecily and Dr. Pickman talking inside. Have you really made up your mind? I still think it's a little bit of a shame. I was going to save you for last. Although her data is more suitable as a test subject, you fit the vision I have in my research more. Only a mind that has gone through enough hardship can be strong enough. She isn't there yet. If I'm more suitable than her, like you said, why didn't you choose me in the first place? After all, Nada and the others are my teammates. However you put it, I'm the only one who can be the core. Perhaps you're right. You want to take a look at our future, Utopia? What are they talking about? Doors already open, peek for the gaps, not technically. Yeah, no, let me get something. Give me a second. I think they shoved her entire squad into the fucking doohickey. Web capture. I need a web capture. Give me a second. Sources. Ad source. Ooh, browser capture. Oop. Give me a second. Ignore the meme formatting. Ignore the meme formatting. It was the best pick I can find. It definitely looks like the similar styles. It definitely looks like the similar styles to the Commandant's formal uniform. I think Cecily was in fact the Silver Falcon Commandant. The styles are similar enough, and we know that this specific uniform here was the extra fancy version for formal events when the Coast put that on. So I do think Cecily was their Commandant, which would also explain why she ended up the core. Commons kind of have the best experience for that sort of thing, while the mind linking. Alyssa carefully widens the gap a little bit and peeks inside, where she sees Cecily calmly standing next to an inactive suit of armor. So, Nata and the others are all inside now? I finally get to see you again. Nata, Zika, Arabella. She touches the armor's shoulder lovingly. Don't worry, life stops for all of us here. Soon, and none of us will age or die. Oh. Oh. I see what the goal for this is. He's trying to use the mind fusion research to bypass the tantalum affinity requirement. He's trying to use mind fusion, I think, to find a way to potentially find a way past the tantalum requirement. Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe that's what he wants to AskNet for. Use AskNet to find a way to bypass, see if it's possible to bypass the requirements from affinity to tantalum in order to become a construct and has such an upload. This is the ultimate utopia. Cicely chuckles ambiguously. Any other preparations? You can see them now if you want. That's it then. Cicely! Alyssa has no idea what they are talking about, but she senses danger intuitively. The smell of blood spreads like a rush soaked in a rain. Alyssa opens the door regardless of the consequences, running towards Cicely. Alyssa? Student Hugh. Yeah, let me just pull up the fucking browser source again. Yeah, no, that's the same general style. I think she was their fucking commandant. Ah, no wonder she's so fucked up. Alyssa, student UB. Cicely has specifically chosen to do this during Alyssa's work hours. Alyssa never arrives late or leaves early, so why is she here right now? Go back, Alyssa. What are you doing? I'm too tired, Alyssa. I'm just going to rest. Don't be scared. Remember what I told you? Justice is bound to echo through the land. The storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us again one day. I probably won't make it to that day. I'm sorry, Alyssa. I'm just too tired. Please allow me to be selfish this one time. See more of this world for me, if you would. No, silly! The memory ends here, abruptly. I don't remember what happened afterwards. That was the first time I found out what Dr. Pickman was doing. He was conducting a horrifying experiment. The most important ingredients for his work were Cicely and me. Devote everything to kindness and love. Never disregard what is righteousness. He made those rules and he broke every single one of them as well. He always told me his experiment was going to make us a real family, but I didn't know. Echo quiets down, looking quite mournful. So, the armor. See Cicely, but not entirely. Biology. Inside the armor are a lot of consciousness shards, some of which are quite damaged. Lovers wake up from time to time. Cicely is acting on instinct most of the time. They classified her as a bioweapon, but most people tried to connect to her were devoured by the enormous mind. Only I can establish a connection with her. Hey, Dwarf. Hey, Dwarf. Hey, Dwarf. I think I know why Cicely, raises the flags for, beep boop, you motherfuckers have made the fucking flood, or what, flood, a biohorror, doomsday beast, beep boop, fuck you, mad science dooms the world. I think I know why she raises those flags. I think Pickman was a touch too successful. I'm wondering if he effectively made a miniature AskNet. Hosted on Cicely. On the armor. Like how the AskNet is hosted on the punishing virus. And the agents. Like Luna. And Vonagut. I don't think he was intending to do that. I don't think he was intending on doing that. The goal was to make a strong enough mind to become an ascendant. I think he might have I think he might have effectively rolled a crit. I think he might have effectively rolled a fucking nat 100, nat 20, whatever dice system you want to use. I don't think miniature assnet was the goal. They just stumbled into it trying to figure out how to access assnet's power. If that's the case, then... well, we can use this to start drawing comparisons to the actual Ascension network. If Cecily is effectively an age, if Echo is effectively Cecily's agent, then... well, we knew the purpose of the agents was to ensure Asnet stayed stable and worked and all that. To shape it. Of how updates seem to be occurring at the same time as that creature began picking up. Well, evolution, because we know Vona gets tied to that. If I remember what the Ascendant Network said to Alpha back during fucking Wintry Shackles about fighting entropy and all that, about how Asnet wants to survive entropy and on the Great Filter and all that sort of thing. Well, survive entropy. We're pretty sure the punishing virus is the Great Filter. Then that would mean the purpose of the agents and the Ascendants, beyond gathering enough power to kick entropy to the curb, would be shaping and Asnet to best do so. And if that's the case, then is Vonneguts and stabilizing it, making Asnet more intelligent? Is that why Vonneguts seems to be interested in punishing virus-based uploading and the intelligence of the hetero creatures? Is that why? Is that how he plans on doing it? Like, forced uploading humanity of the punishing virus? Is that his plan? Or... I might be completely off base here. I'm just noticing the parallels because, according to what we know, there's no explanation for why Cecily is capable of throwing such hands TM, unless she and Echo are tapping into the same deeper functions that allow the Ascension Network to work. So I'm just deep in thought. Apologies. It's just... it could be that. It's the specific wording of devouring made me think of the filterings that the Ascension Network does. Plus, which points up a finger. Alpha's what the punishing virus, what AskNet said to Alpha back during Wintry Shackles does confirm something. The holographic theory / model is true for PGR, is true for punishing Grey Raven. At the deepest levels, everything is information. So you could be right. You could be right, Dorf. That could be what Cecilica is looking into. That could be how she's pulling her things off, but... We might be missing something as well. We might be missing something. Hickman didn't know why either, and neither did I. She's protecting you? Perhaps. She wants to protect me, but I just want him to travel the sun-kissed world with me. A knitter. Oh shit, it's almost 4 hours in. Okay, we're gonna call it here for tonight, then. Apologies for getting sidetracked by my theorizing, but... Hi, Lucia, I love you, Lucia, but no, I'm wondering if, like, and we know that I'm a...
Does that future...
We know that I'm a... PGR works off the holographic theory of the deepest end, because the fucking punishing virus assassinate explicitly went... Everything is information structures. Matter, energy, all that. When they interact, more ones pop up, and that's where Asnet came from. And if that's the case, that's likely how the punishing virus... That's likely how the tower's whole bullshit worked actually, now that I think about it. That's likely what the tower worked off of. That's likely what the tower worked off of. How the tower did its thing. It was just enough pure-powered punishing virus in order to, jam data directly into the fundamental information structure, whatever the hell, and start fucking around there and doing shit. That's how it can make light that could do things like drive people fucking crazy. I think I'm onto something. I think I'm onto something here, actually. I think I'm onto something. Whatever it is, Everglowing Justice is turning out to be surprisingly insightful on both onto the deeper lore of the setting of political movements of Kurnow and all that. We know the fact that we know what they're we are getting the shape of what Kurnow's plan to breach the Asknet is. And with Cecilica, I'm thinking we're also getting a picture for how it's going to end horribly. Because if you're not built right and it eats you, then logically, if you were to plug every single human into the Ascension Network, that's going to devour massive amounts of the human population. I could be wrong. I'm just... This is just giving me things... to, chew on.
Commandant, I've taken care of today's tasks to free up your schedule. Now that there's time, do you want to go for a walk? No matter where you go, I'll be right here for you.
Plug to Lucia. But no, this is giving me a lot to think about. I'm definitely curious to see where the hell Kurto's gonna go with this. It's just... Well, I have a lot of theories buzzing my brain. I need to pace myself so I don't burn out again. Because, chat burning out after the 8-hour stream fucking sucked. I don't want that to happen again, so I need to make sure I keep pacing myself. next time I'm live in 12 plus 20 or so hours, roughly, it will be with some meatball craft. I'm going to be digging into magic, finally. And going to see what the hell we're dealing with when it comes to this, how this pack is edited magic mods, because I know for a fact the mod devs have edited how the mods work and that to make shit work together. I'm curious to see where it goes. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing next time. That will not be the end of the streaming week. I will be live on Tuesday with 7th Dragon 2020. This is ArkosDawn, the coast that does the most, signing off. See you guys next time. Bye!